Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right. What's up, everybody? What's up? Hold on, Zach. I couldn't even find it. I found it. Man, I got the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one, but I want to play it. Fuck. I grabbed the wrong one. Shit. Hold on.
That's why you got to do a test before the live, fam.
I did the test before a lot, but I hit a button and I had to re-flip it and do it over, man. I messed it up. Let me grab the one out of it. I don't really like this one, man. Let me grab that bitch. Shit. I like it, but I don't like it as much as the first one. It was one I really, really liked, but let's see here. Let's go ahead and delete that shit. Let's play a little bit of it. I don't even like it now. That shit made me mad, dog. I was like, man, I had that shit. I thought I downloaded it, but wait, maybe I did download it. Wait, maybe I did download it. Let me see if this is the right one. I think I did. Because I did have 3 of them. All right, let's see.
You all right, fam? You good? You straight?
See how it sounds. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see.
You bad.
Clock tick tock, patience thin, heart cold, 808s pounding, stories untold. Steve the Dean said it clear, replace you. Carry K, zagging, drop facts, nothing new. No dinner, no dates, ain't got patience. Time's precious, baby, no vacation. Clock's ticking, can't afford to waste. Find another, quick to replace. Instagram flexing, but I'm not impressed. Top game week, better give it a rest. Heavy bass bump, mind racing fast. Forget your name, put you in the past. No dinner, no dates, ain't got patience. Time's precious, baby, no vacation. Clock's ticking.
Everybody, it's your boy the Dean, man. What's going on? It's me and my boy Zach here. We're here to chop it up the game with y'all guys. Gentlemen, let me open up the lines. Lines are open, guys. We have a good show today. We're talking about women who respect your time, behave a certain way. Zach, first off, how you doing, brother? Let me open the lines up. What's going with you, Zach?
I'm doing good. This is one of my favorite topics. I've made numerous videos talking about how precious a man's time is, how you should value your time. That's one thing you can't replace. You can replace money. You can replace damn near anything but time. Can't replace it.
Yeah. And that's what we're gonna be talking about today. While we let's just put our basic in there. But yeah, so gentlemen, lines are open if y'all have a question and everything like that. We're gonna be chopping up this thing and to give y'all more insight on it, to show y'all guys why y'all gotta think and move differently for next year. You know, we like to prepare y'all. And we'll get to the clip. And we'll talk about it. So, Zach, do you want to say anything about the clip before we roll into it?
I just, real quick, just shout out to everybody who's in the chat right now, listening intently. If you're a fly on the wall, so be it. Get involved, participate, call in if you have any questions, whether you agree or disagree.
I guess
right?
So
be respectful. Be respectful. And then we can chop it up and get into some grown folk shit. But let's get it.
All right, Eric Code 417, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, Brandon Cole, Alexander calling in. Salute to K Zaggin. Appreciate you coming to the show. So she got back to me and I wanted to ask a specific question on it. Okay, so I know,
Dog, what did she say? Okay. Can you just tell me what she said, please? Please? What did she
Yes.
say?
Good morning. I fell asleep shortly after I sent the response, but she didn't do the action that I told her to do. That
Then
you
cut
told
her
me to send.
fucking ass off. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't.
I
Okay,
just
boy, stop. This is what I understand. This is what I understand. Did I not give you a blueprint?
yes, you did.
And
And
so
that was
wait. Stop. If I gave you a blueprint, Zach, this is the blueprint I gave him. I gave him something that nobody else put on the internet, right, Zach? You know, because we always put out new shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So I gave you the blueprint. I'm gonna pull up the blueprint right now, Brandon. The blueprint is based off Zach. Actions equal truth. Okay, that's it. Actions equal truth. Okay, that's the basis. Zach, actions equal truth. If you send her a message and you give her an action to do, a task or ask, and she doesn't reply, you let her fucking go. So why are you asking me this question?
yeah,
No,
100%.
stop, Brandon. No. This is why a lot of y'all guys have so many problems. You can't even follow a simple direction or instruction. Why are you asking this question when you know the fucking answer, dog? Why are you asking the question?
Because I doubted myself. I
No,
was
it's
just
not.
double
Stop.
checking.
God damn. Okay, look, B.
Yeah,
Listen. What people have game do is they make everything clear and concise and simplified. Am I correct, Zach? We simplify.
Yeah, we make sure there's an abundance of clarity.
A clarity, straight up clarity. There's no middle ground, no question. Now, didn't I tell you that if you tell a woman to do something, and this goes with the show, Zach, if you tell a woman to do something, a task, and what was the thing you asked her to do?
Send me something sexy to dream about.
Right. And remember, and Zach, he already smashed. So this makes it even worse. So you asked for her to send you something sexy. She didn't do it. So why are you calling me and asking me what should you do or you should let her go? Isn't the answer?
I just thought it was because.
No.
Let me ask him. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask him. This young lady.
My bad.
No, caller, listen. This young lady that you're dealing with, is she completely sexually submissive to you?
Nah, definitely not.
No.
Okay, what makes you say that? What makes you say that?
Because he already smashed and he asked her to do something simple and she wouldn't do it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but even in bed, even when you guys are having sex, are there things you want to do or a certain way you want to do things where she's resistant to it?
I mean, that's an interesting question. I would say like maybe the first time before things kicked off, like she gave me some resistance and stuff. So I mean, I think I've already got it figured out.
Okay, but here I just want to real quick. I just want to lay this on you because I think either Sunday or Saturday I mentioned this when it comes to sexual submission. There are levels to submission. Just like there are levels to sexual submission, meaning there might be things that a woman is willing to do with another man that she's not willing to do with you, right? And that's because she's more sexually submissive to that man, right? So if you tell her, let me tie you up, and she says no, that means she ain't really that sexually submissive to you. She don't trust you to that extent. But also, I want to lay this on you. A lot of I want guys to understand, when women have sex with you, they're prioritizing themselves because they're getting something out of it. However, when a woman doesn't want to do something that you want to do, where she doesn't get direct pleasure out of it, that means she doesn't care about pleasing you because it doesn't benefit her. So a real quick example, let me say this, Steve, a real quick example. If you guys ever dealt with a woman who was on her period and you guys don't have sex when she's on her period, but you told her, suck my dick, and she refuses to suck your dick, or she tells you, what do I get out of it? This is a woman that doesn't care about necessarily pleasing you because it doesn't benefit her directly, which means she's not completely sexually submissive to you. But go ahead. You got it.
So Brandon, you told her to do something, yes?
Yes. And to be honest, when I
Wait,
called,
stop. You told her to do something. You told her to do something, and she didn't do it, yes?
Yes.
So then why are you asking us, should you cut her off?
Yeah, so I already knew. I
Yeah,
just
but then
wanted
why
to
are you
go
wait,
over.
wait,
I
why?
just wanted to share it with you guys to get a some more information if I needed more
This
information.
is why y'all lose, man. This
Yeah.
is basic.
Let me say this to the caller and all the guys.
But really, just to
Real quick, caller, listen. Zero tolerance policy. Zero. No tolerance. Exactly. Zero. No tolerance. The only thing, specifically when you're just dealing with a woman and she's new in your life, the only thing you should negotiate is the time and day. That's it. Because if you want to see her at Friday at 9, but she's not available, then you can negotiate that. That's the only thing you should negotiate with a woman you're dealing with for the first time. Zero tolerance.
Yeah, you listen. This is why we simplify for you guys so y'all don't waste your time. If you didn't ask anything, but again, you even had sex with her. So, in the fact that she's not complying, you got to charge her fucking ass to the game and let her ass go, man. That's it.
All right, 100%.
Come on, man. Y'all act like, I mean, it's like y'all are so scared to do it, or you question. I mean, this is why winners win and everybody else lose, because you're not supposed to question yourself. You're supposed to already know what to do and just get that shit done. That's why y'all haven't reached y'all core. This is why y'all don't love yourselves. This is why y'all lose out, because all you're doing is questioning your motive. And that woman ain't thinking about you, man. She has no thought of you whatsoever, man.
Yeah, look, let me tell you something. How long you been dealing with this young lady?
Oh, not that long. Just, I mean,
a couple of weeks, a month,
2 months.
Yeah, like a few months. Nothing like.
Okay, a few months. No. I'm making a point. That's why I'm asking you, caller. There have been women that I've met, and I hadn't had sex with them yet, right? And I've known them for like maybe a week or so, and the lady would be like, "I'm about to go to bed." I'm like, "Send me a picture of you in bed," and that's all I'm asking. I get a picture of her with her titties out in bed. You see what I'm saying? And I want you to understand that there's levels to attraction and levels to submission. That's my whole point.
That's it, Brandon. Even in Vegas, okay, what was she saying? I miss you. I want to see you. I want to see you. I want to see you. Right? Prove it.
Right.
Prove it. Okay. How do you want to prove it? Well, if you want to see me, fly me out there. Okay. I'll get the ticket. I'll get the information. Get the hotel and all that other stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it.
that was just on paper, apparently.
Right. It's just on paper. Right. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. 90, I know you're new here, so we're going to let you slide on to some of the stupid shit you're saying. But if you got a question, please ask. Other than that, please shut your fucking ass up, because we'll kick you out of the room, okay? Because we're trying to hear to learn. We don't give a fuck what you think and what you're saying. You got a question, ask it. If not, fuck off. Sorry, Brandon. Go back. What were you saying, buddy?
Yeah, no, that just makes sense, because I knew that in the back of my head, but you know,
you need to know it in the front of your fucking head, in the side of your head, dog. What is all this back of your head shit? You're questioning yourself, dog. This is why y'all lose with women, because all y'all do, y'all too afraid to let these motherfuckers go, man.
Yeah, be way more assertive in what you want.
A little bit.
Yeah, I know you're afraid, and that's the problem. If you're afraid, then come on, man.
Nah, not anymore though. But you can throw me back. I'm gonna tune back.
So Brandon, hold on real quick before you go. So when you asked her, did she respond to your request or just flat out tell you no? Did she ignore you?
She responded to me and said it was because she fell asleep. You know, all she said was "Good morning." I fell asleep after.
Okay, but see, you know that was bullshit, because she still could have said like, "Hey, it's better late than never. Here you go. This is for tonight." She still could have sent it. Yeah, she was full of shit.
If they miss it, okay, this is how you know they fucking with you. Like you said, okay, send me something tonight. You said that last night. She wakes up the next morning and says to you, "Oh, I'm sorry. Let me make it up to you. Here you go." Zach, what say you on that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, nothing. So I was like, okay, fuck it. You know.
Look. Let me tell you something, and I want guys to understand something. When a woman actually respects your time, or she values your time,
absolutely,
that means she also respects and values you as well.
Yes.
Right? And you guys to understand that it's mutually inclusive. If a woman values you and respects you, she will then respect you and value your time. That's how that shit works. Now, let me say this again, and Steve said it. I alluded to it a little while ago. Let's give her the grace that she fell asleep. Let's say it really happened. When she woke up and she realized she missed your text, she'd have been like, "Oh my God, I don't want him to think I'm ignoring him. Oh shit, let me apologize for missing it, and let me get this man his picture right now."
Oh yeah, they'll apologize. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I don't listen.
Yeah,
Don't,
come on, man.
I'm not ignoring you. I just woke up. Hold on, let me get myself together and I'll take a photo right now. Something like that, dog. You don't have to. You should never beg. And Zach asked twice. I don't ask twice. I say something one time, and I expect it done. And watch this. And I expect you not to do it. I don't give a fuck what you do. I know how to move on it. That's it. I just know how to move on it. So you don't have Brandon. They don't have to do anything, but I don't have to entertain them. I don't have to give you any more of my time, Zach.
But not only that, if I leave a woman a voicemail, or I text her something, or I leave her a voice note, if I'm either asking something or instructing something, if she responds, she needs to respond with what the fuck I said, or period. She needs to respond to it. So if you can't hit me up and be like, "Hey, what's up? I missed your call." I said something in that fucking voicemail. Respond to the shit I said.
Yes, that's utter.
Man.
That's utter disrespect. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, it is.
Because they're not ignoring, they're avoiding, and that's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
He's avoiding doing that because she doesn't want to do it, which is her right, Zach. We're never telling you guys you got to put a gun to her head and let her do it. But if they really fucking with you, if they really doing that, they're going to fucking do what you tell them to do. And that's nothing crazy, of course, but
within reason.
Everything's. I tell them everything within reason, but you already smashed, and all you asked for a sexy picture. She gave that bullshit. Dog, let me tell you. No. They Zach, they wait for your message. So all this, I just woke up. No. If you're the guy, Zach, if you're the guy, they're waiting for your message, Zach.
Exactly. And any little ping, is it him? They're looking at their phone. Bro, I need y'all guys to understand. Women, especially single women, they keep their phone in the bed with them. Like, for the most part, either on a nightstand or they go to sleep with their phone right next to them. Don't believe that shit. Look, let me tell y'all something. They call her. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. She could have left her face out of the picture and just sent you a neck down and a teddy, a camisole, whatever.
That's it.
Yeah, let me read this text message. Hold up.
Yeah. Read that shit, please, dude.
Yeah, this is. Hold on. So she said, "Good morning." She didn't even say I'm sorry. Fuck that.
Stop that, Brandon. Just read the message and stop playing like you that guy. Just read the message, man. Come on, stop. Come on.
Okay. Good morning. I fell asleep shortly after I sent my response. Period. I'm sorry. No, none of it.
And you know what? Hey, listen. Do not reach out to her. Do not talk to her. Do not give her any of your time. Now here's a key thing, Zach. Mm-hmm. If she comes back and she's going to ask, why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you texting me? What I would do, especially if you're on IG, I would take that post you told her to send you something sexy and reply to that post and say, you're wasting my time. Listen, all you guys are allowed to tell a woman something that they don't hear from you average motherfuckers. You're allowed to tell a woman you're wasting my fucking time. You're allowed to say that. Y'all are just scared to say that shit to these women.
And Steve, this is what a lot of guys don't understand, because some people might be hearing us, they bugging, they tripping. They bugging, they tripping. No, let me break it down to you. Let me break it down to you how it manifests itself later on. Right? Asking a woman that you've been already fucking to send you a sexy picture is a small ask.
Oh my God.
It's a small ask. So imagine if you got into a relationship with this young lady and you needed something serious. You needed her to do something. Yes. Right? If she can't do the small shit, she can't do the big shit. So a lot of guys, when they deal with women, they never look at the totality of this thing that it seems insignificant. But for a lot of guys who just, they're all about just fucking women and they don't have no self-respect, no sense of self-worth, right? They just look at the shit on the surface. Oh, that ain't that big of a deal. Yeah, it is a big deal.
Oh, yeah. It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal, buddy. It's huge. Okay.
Right, because it shows like what she can. If she can't do it now, she won't do the bigger things later.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Right. And listen. The best thing y'all men can do is learn how to walk away and charge it to the game, man. Look. There, you don't. Hey, she's not thinking about you. You need to go ahead and stop thinking about her.
But also, I want to point this out. If you're dealing with a woman who refuses to do anything for you because she doesn't get a direct benefit to it, she's the wrong woman. Okay, I mean, if women are only doing things for you because they benefit from it, no. You need a woman to be able to do shit for you,
yes,
without her directly benefiting from it.
Okay, B.
That makes sense.
Okay. All right. So we'll throw you back in, and we appreciate the call. You got another question? Just ask, okay, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Brandon. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's see here. Let's get to this question right here. Wait, first I want to thank Wicked Scorpion for the $5 super chat for you, dog.
Appreciate you.
Also, looks like you got a new member right there.
Danny, the door.
The door.
Appreciate you.
This person asked this question: do you guys believe if a person is around or watches certain people, they start to get influenced by them and develop similar? But well, no. The thing is, where you're coming from, you're a red pill manosphere guy. You just have a cult mentality of being blind enough and follow. Man, ain't nobody over here follows motherfuckers as men. I don't follow anybody.
This is how I answer that.
Jesus Christ.
If you have a weak mentality,
very weak, yes,
and if you don't know who you are, and you're the type of person where you are a people pleaser, you're searching for acceptance and validation, yeah, you're going to be easily influenced. But a person with a strong personality, they know exactly who they are, right? They respect themselves, value themselves. Nah, it's not. You're not going to be able to influence them like that.
Not at all. All right, guys. So let's get into the okay, Zag. So let's play the video real quick.
All right, let's get it.
Let's talk about it. Here we go. Let's grab it. Guys, got a question? Put a Q and call.
I don't do this, but I'm gonna do it. This is for all the niggas that's in my comments talking about, man, you lame as hell. All because I said that you should establish that woman gonna give you some pussy before you even book that ticket. No, nigga, I'm telling you to cross your T's and dot your fucking I's, man. Half you niggas can't even fuck the women that live in the city that you live in. Y'all taking them on $200-$300. They still not letting you fuck. They going back to their man. And you think because you spent $200-$300 on a plane ticket that somebody supposed to give you some pussy, you niggas ain't even flying them top tier. Y'all spiriting and frontiering these bitches to death. And they seats ain't even comfortable. Matter of fact, when she get off the plane, you owe her a goddamn massage. You ain't paying for bags. Your crib probably ain't shit when she get there. But you ain't taking into account all the shit she got to do before she come. Hair done, nails done, smell good, look good, bags packed. She got to get yelled at TSA. It's all type of monkeypox, coronavirus. This bitch risking her life to come and see you, and you worried about some pussy? Man, you niggas is out y'all fucking man. I tell you what, I hope you ain't teaching your sons this bullshit, because my daughter ain't going to be a part of it. Ain't going to be a part of it. This is giving raper man vibes, and I can't fuck with it. Unfollow me if you want to, but all I'm saying is cross your T's and dot your I's. Don't nobody owe you no fucking pussy because you spent $200-$300 on a plane ticket. Nigga, is you slow or is you dumb? Y'all just piss me off, man.
Okay. All right, Zach, we'll say you on that, bro.
Okay, and I want people to understand what he's saying. He isn't saying you shouldn't be fucking a chick. What he is saying, don't be spending money on an airline ticket to go somewhere or to fly a woman to you, and you don't even know if she want to fuck you. What a lot of guys do is they'll spend money on an airline ticket for a woman to come see them or to go see a woman, and they haven't even discussed it, right? So what he's saying is cross your T's and dot your I's. Make sure that shorty's down to fuck. He said, don't be going over there with the expectation that pussy is going to be gotten. simply because you spent a couple of dollars. And I agree with him. You're wasting your own time. But go ahead.
So as a man, I always learned in the game that I always created a truth that if you don't respect my time, you don't respect me. You know, when I ask for something, it's not a suggestion or a plea. You see what I'm saying? It's actually a test of allegiance. You know what I mean? And if a woman cannot meet me where I stand and she doesn't need my time, I will remove her from the equation as walking away from her, Zag. And I understand as a man, my time is so valuable and I am not going to waste it on somebody who doesn't deserve it. And a lot of these women have not, for a lot of you guys, they haven't done anything because you never force them to be more than what they are. So if you look at most people, Zach, especially the nice guy, the human, they give their time away like free candy or Halloween. They bend over backwards. They try to please, validate, and they spend their time waiting and hoping and praying and taking the scraps that she gives them. And we move forward.
Little crumb, little sprinkles. Can you bring up that comment by Legend X?
Okay, Legend X. Let's see here. Or a woman who pays for is, especially if you can't make up their mind. Wait, what? Did he say?
So what he's saying, or a woman who plays you for your money, especially when you're not fucking, or can't make up their mind about you, is wasting your wasting time, yours in particular. No. Let me break this down for you. Legend X. Here's the thing. I want guys to understand this. If you don't respect your time, why should the woman?
Oh my God.
Okay, and I need guys to understand what I'm trying to say. If you don't respect your time, why should the woman? Can you put it back up? I want to break something. Can you put this thing back up?
Sure.
Okay, his question.
Yeah.
Or his statement, whatever. See, you're dealing with an indecisive woman. The problem is you're also indecisive because you said can't make up their mind about you. You should already let the woman know what she's getting herself into. You should have already set her expectations as to what the fuck is going to go down fucking with you. And then her response would have told you. Because if she played you for your money, that means you were spending money on a woman and didn't even know if she was attracted to you or not. You just assumed that she was. And you thought that spending money and all this other type of shit, right, would curry favor with her, only for you to realize later she was never really sexually attracted to you, right? But you were wasting your time because you waited too long to establish that mutual understanding, right? That, as a man, it's your job to dictate the pace and the flow of the interaction with women. It's your job to set the tone of how things are going to be. When you fail to do that and you deal with women on their terms and not yours, that's how you get played. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, a lot of people get played, and I think what people don't understand is that women don't really care about you the way they think, because most of you guys realize women can recognize that most of you guys don't understand or know your worth. And when a woman sees that you can be easily moved, they realize that they don't need to give you anything. Y'all guys are easily moved by these women and all these other things like that. So you want to create a magnetic pull, gentlemen, by pushing away. You know, y'all are trying to pull them closer to you, and that's the problem. You know, the thing about a man is that we don't seek value. We demand that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We don't waste our time trying to prove ourselves to women. Gentlemen, when y'all had this game, you don't have to prove anything to anybody. Women are going to recognize that. Women are going to recognize a man who is it's like we're a unicorn or something, because they don't never be around someone that is dominating and assertive and all this other stuff. But, you know, I said before, Zach, domination isn't about controlling. It's about controlling yourself, your time, and your standards. But what say you, brother?
No, and you said something right there. Standards.
Yes.
Okay, as a man, what's your standard?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because whatever your standard is, that's something that you never deviate from.
Never.
Right? A standard is a standard. You don't deviate. Like Mike Tomlin, the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, says, the standard is the standard.
Yes.
Right? So him being the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, he doesn't care which players come in and play for him. The standard is the standard. The standard is already set and established. You need to adhere and abide by these standards. No, I'm not going to make accommodations and concessions to make you more comfortable. No, the standard is the standard. You know, and here's the thing about standards, because as a man, you set the standard. Now, here's the thing, though. Whatever standard you set, it needs to be set for yourself first. You need to live your life by them shits. You need to abide and adhere to that same standard. And then when a woman comes into your life, you're looking at her like there's a standard here. I abide by it, I adhere to it, and so will you, or you're gone.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, this lady here, I sent this to you, Zach. I want to play this clip. I really, look at this right here. Let's play this real quick. Check this out.
Need someone better than them, smarter than them, fitter than them, bigger than them, more inspiring than them, more successful than them. Otherwise, where's the attraction?
It's true.
I'm asking. Maybe some women don't mind, but I mind. I need to be inspired by the guy. Otherwise, I'll eat them for breakfast. I mean, I'll finish them off in 24 hours. I just, I also need someone to handle me. And only an alpha or a double alpha can do that.
Okay. First of all, we don't handle women around here. No.
No, we don't.
But let me say this, though. When she says she needs to be inspired, she does need to be inspired, right? Because what guys don't understand, when you just roll out the red carpet and you just give women whatever they want, right? There's no inspiration there, right? Yeah. When we talk about a woman admiring you, that's part of her being inspired, right? She sees what you're doing. She sees that you have a structured way of living. She sees that you have a vision, and she's inspired by what she sees. That's her seeing the value in you. She's inspired by the value that she's seeing. She wants to be a part of that. So what does that mean? That means she's going to show you deference. She's going to humbly submit and respect what you got going on, and she's going to assimilate. Go ahead, man.
So here's okay, LT. This is why y'all motherfuckers lose with women. Who gives a fuck what she views her reality? I don't give a fuck. Every woman is allowed to view her reality. If she wants to be materialistic, she can be. If she wants 20 dinners, she can have that. Why do you care? Why do you care how she views reality? All I'm concerned with is she going to do what I say to do? And if she's not, I'm going to remove myself out of the situation where you guys out here, all y'all do is cry about women. But the moment you see a woman, you sitting around kissing her ass and shit, making her feel special. Zach,
I want self-motivated. I believe she's a woman. I really want her to call up. She says women have standards as well. Let me say this, man, and I'm not going to say you're wrong or you're right, but I will say this: a lot of you women, y'all confuse dating preferences with standards. A lot of y'all think that your preferences are standards, but they're really not. So I'm self-motivated. I would be interested in you calling up and explaining to us and everybody watching and listening, what's your idea of what a standard is? I'm curious. Okay, Steve is doing something.
Oh, yeah, we're back. We're back. I thought you were going to talk. I thought you said, okay, I thought you had some more room. Okay, so self-motivated. Look, we're lucky. Question here. A female coworker buys me stuff and makes me snacks. We are attracted to each other. I'm thinking about asking her, okay, sir, how old are you, Chris? Chris, how old are you, buddy? This is exactly why y'all waste your time. And this is exactly why you have low self-esteem. This is why guys like you, Chris, have low self-image. This is why you don't even like yourself and you're weak as hell. It just doesn't make any sense. Why do you care if she buys you stuff and makes you snacks? what, she your mother or something? Why do y'all guys take kindness? The woman is being kind to you. And the reason why you shouldn't do it is because the moment she started to like you or was interested in you and waited for you to do the thing like called nut up and sit up as a man and do something like a man, you sat around like a little girl. So why don't you leave her though? Why don't you leave her alone and let her mess with a real man? Maybe the security guard downstairs or the mail clerk, because you're not the guy. What is he saying?
So when he says we are attracted to each other, I want guys to understand something. And I'm not saying she isn't attracted to you, but you don't know that. You won't know until you attempt to deal with her in a sexual manner. Then you'll know. Right? Here's the thing. So if you were see, this is the funny part, because he says we're attracted to each other. So if you were attracted to this woman, why did it take for her to make you snacks and cut your bread and peel the edges off? Why did it take for her to do that for you to feel like, you know what? I'm thinking about fucking with her now. If that's the case, when you first saw her and you thought she was cute or whatever you thought, how come you just didn't put your bid in then?
That's what I'm saying, man. Okay, gentlemen. We're not just talking about the time. Well, we have a call that when you waste with women, it's the time you waste with yourself. Hold on, we got a call right here. 516, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Steve. KK Dragon. You're self-motivated.
Okay, what's your question, sir? Okay, I guess he just hung up. Okay, well.
No, that wasn't self-motivated.
Well, I'm just saying.
That motivated is a woman. That was a dude.
Oh, that was a dude. Let's do what we always do, dog. Hey, we always out, motherfuckers. So fuck it. Why don't we do?
I think it's a woman. I'm not sure. I'm looking at the thumbnail. And I can't really tell.
Oh, you think?
But the individual, because now I don't know if it's a man or a woman, but the individual was saying some shit to make me think that it was a woman and shit.
Pussy ass motherfucker. See that shit? See, he's scared. See that shit?
Hold on. Let me do something.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Don't worry, I'm gonna lock him in as a block. But go ahead. You got it, Zach. I can block him.
No, go ahead and do your thing. Because I'm about to. This person's self-motivated. I'm about to look you up. If I see that you're a man, we're about to get rid of you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
There can't be no woman, dog. I hope that ain't no fucking woman. I hope there ain't no dude with a woman's picture and shit. But we blocked that dude. He blocked. So yeah, is that a guy? Is that a guy? Yeah.
Call in, self-motivated.
Yeah.
Call in.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, call in. I'm looking right now.
So while you do it, I'll talk more about Chris. So Chris, it's not about your age. Again, like I said before, this is all about the standard that you have to have for yourself. See, at the end of the day, your message should be simple. If you cannot see my worth, I am not going to waste my time showing it to you. You see what I'm saying? And that's the lesson that most guys like you will never learn. Okay? Because as long as you allow your time to be dictated by somebody else's whims, like that woman that's cutting your bread and giving you things and like that, you're always going to remain a pawn in her game. But when you have the game and you learn the game, you'll always be a king of who you are. Because hey, guess what? Check this out, dog, and lock this shit in, young man. The king doesn't wait. We rule, motherfucker. That's it. We don't wait. We rule. And that's how the game works. And this is why, again, for many of you guys, y'all are struggling with women because you don't value your time. All you do all day, every day is actually waste time. And as long as you guys are wasting time, you're not going to get any benefit. Like, the answer's right in front of you. Always remember, her actions are her truth. But y'all too busy allowing women to play games with y'all, sit around here, just listen. Here's the thing, and think about your resources that you should have. It should be your time. When you ask,
she My bad. She's a woman. I'm looking at her joint. She's a woman.
So when you say
cool.
when you say something, okay. So I don't suggest anything, dog. I'm not gonna suggest anything. If I tell you, listen, gentlemen, Zach, this is a sex show, but we gotta let these guys realize that you can't ask for sex if you ain't that guy. You can't ask for anything like that because you're not the guy. But what I'm saying is, even if it's something simple, Zach, like a photo, like Brandon was supposed to ask for, and she doesn't want to give you that, hey, gentlemen, please, Zach, these women, when they're fucking with you, would do anything for you.
They're fucking. There's damn near nothing they won't do.
There's nothing they won't do because they want to show you. They want to show you. Now, hold on, stop right there. Y'all gotta understand that stoic shit is not real. Y'all gotta understand that okay, somebody on the internet made y'all think that stoic shit is something that can help y'all guys today. Y'all gotta stop this, dog. You gotta wake up, Dion. You are an idiot, and a fool to think about all the stoic shit.
Yeah.
Because you see a woman, I'm sorry, real quick. Once you see a woman, all that stoic shit gonna go right out the door. I'm sorry, Zach. You got it, man.
Yeah, see, the problem is there's a lot of words of affirmation, going on where guys are saying, "Oh, I like what they're saying. I'm that. I'm that thing that they're talking about. That's me." Like that whole Sigma male nonsense and that goofy ass shit. Oh, you know what? That's me. That sounds cool. That's me. And the thing of it is, y'all have never heard me call myself an alpha male, right? I've never said I'm an alpha. I've never said that, right? I've never said any of that. Right?
Sigma or stoic.
Yeah, I don't, because I'm a man. Period. That's what I am. And the reason why I can say that I'm a man and I don't got to put qualifiers in front of it is because there's a difference between a grown adult male. Right? All you got is a dick and a set of nuts. That's what makes you an adult male. But there's a difference between a grown adult male and a man. There's a difference.
Yes.
Right? So I don't gotta put all of these things in front of it.
Yeah, man. Yeah. These guys always putting stuff in front of it. It's crazy. They sit around. Today is the day I'm going to be powerful. Today you will say no to a woman. Your value and worth. I mean, this is how they talk to him with statues. Your value and worth is very important and the key to who you're going to be.
He's talking about maintaining frame now.
Yeah, right. And exactly. We got a call. But when you say maintaining frame, this is not a PUA place. Let's get this call in.
Hold on, right there. That's the frame.
Wait, 315. What's your name? What's your question? Dude, sir, what is it?
It's me.
Who are we talking to?
Self-motivated.
Can you please turn down the background, please?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on, self-motivated.
No, it's the same guy. It's the guy. It's just that weirdo. He just found another.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just the same guy. Yeah, it's the same thing. He just changed his voice. But yeah, this is what I'm saying, dog. Then let me ask you a question. Why are you here? If you're this stoic motherfucker, why are you here, bitch? Look at you. You got you got a name. You call yourself a Jersey hippie, and you got a photo of a crayon. What is that supposed to be? Zeus or something? Fuck is that? So that's fucking crazy, dog. That's crazy. But keep listening to your stoic thing, okay? And I do want to say this because there always is room for correction. Legend X, if you talk like this, please shut the fuck up and don't say something else again because we'll kick you out, dog. This shit ain't funny. We are not here to teach young men to be lazy and let men pay their bills. So I don't care if you think that shit is funny, man. You need to shut the fuck up, dog, because this ain't the room, dog. So you need to shut the fuck up with that stupid ass shit because we're not here to teach young men to do that. We're here to teach young men to have a certain kind of standard for themselves and stuff like that. Well, our night's always blessed, but yeah, go to the other side, dog. This ain't for you, buddy, but we appreciate you being here. Zach, back to the show, man.
So what are we talking about, guys? Women who respect you.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was saying that. I'll keep going. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, Time is, gentlemen, is one of the most important things because it's the one thing you'll never get back. Okay. And the thing is that it is something that a man never wastes. And when a man asks for something, like I said, it's not actually a suggestion. At the end of the day, a man himself, he knows how far his time is and he knows what he's going to spend it. And if he sees somebody, a woman or anybody that is going to hold him back and waste his time, as I said before, he is not going to be around those people. And a woman, Zach, a woman needs to feel that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
A
sir.
woman needs to feel that. You see what I'm saying?
No, I agree. And also, when we're talking about women who respect your time behave in this way, here's the thing. Okay, and I want guys to understand something. When a woman really values you and she values the opportunity
Keyword
to be invited into your life. Make no mistake about it. When you're dealing with women, you're not trying to be a part of her life. You're giving her an opportunity to get an invitation into yours, right? So she needs to understand that she needs to abide by your doctrine, right? She needs to understand that if you have plans for her and you and her, right? She needs to understand that she needs to be there, right? She needs to be Johnny on the spot. She needs to be on time. She needs to value your time and not waste it. And here's the thing. Let me say this, and I'm going to say this, and some women ain't going to like this, but I'm going to say it. And I want guys to understand something. If you're dealing with a woman who wants you to wait for sex while you take her out, that's her not valuing your time. Because what I need guys to understand, I'm going somewhere with this. I need you to understand what I'm saying. If you're dealing with a woman who wants you to wait for sex, but she wants access to you so you can talk on the phone, take her out, spend non-sexual time with you, but she's trying to put the sex on the back burner, she doesn't value your time. Because essentially what she's telling you is that thing you want or that thing you're interested in, we're going to put that on the back burner and delay that. But the shit that I want, we're going to put that shit at the forefront, and I'm going to have you do these things. And if you're a good little boy, patting you on your head, if you're a good little boy and you do everything to my liking, maybe that thing that you want, you can get that later, right? That's exactly how I look at that shit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And you shouldn't, guys, at the end of the day, it's got to be not only a control, but an unapologetic one, okay? See, the thing that makes you irresistible to women is that you've got to refuse to grovel. You got to stop chasing. You don't lose yourself in the pursuit of approval. That's like Zach was saying. When a woman knows that you're doing these things, they can dictate the terms and the pace in which you're going to set, knowing that you're not going to go anywhere. Your ultimate goal, because ego is bothering them, Zag, is that you know what? Oh, I'm gonna get this pussy no matter what. Oh, I'm gonna show her. Look, I'm gonna get that pussy, and then I'm gonna leave her and all this stuff. But you ain't gonna get the pussy. They know how to recognize and move you guys because they recognize most you guys out here are always available. You're always accommodating. You're always trying to prove something. See, if you think about the red pill, Zag, and the manosphere, what are they proving? I want to prove to her that I'm high value. I want to prove to her that I have status. I want to prove to her that I'm handsome. All y'all guys are doing that. But when you do that, Zach, if I throw it to you, what they don't understand is that you guys send a clear message to them when you move like a bunch of suckers. You tell them, like you said, Zach, you tell them I don't value my time. So if I don't value my time, like Zach is saying, why should you? And that's why you guys always struggle, because you guys don't realize real value comes from self-respect, comes from a self-image and a love for yourself that's unconditional. Zag, what say you, my guy?
Even I'll go here, because we've gotten calls where guys will say shit like, oh, she flaked on a date, or she was 20, 30 minutes late. You know, should I still deal with her? Should I charge her? She is showing you with her actions that she doesn't respect you or your time. Guys, okay, I told the story. I told the story of how a woman, I set up a situation, a little meet and greet. We was going to meet at the little jazz joint around the way.
Yes.
She was on her way But she called me and she said, "Hey, I started my period. I can't stay, but I'm right down the street. I know that we set up something, so I at least want to show up, but I can't stay." So boom, she show up. We hug it out. She tells me, "I'm gonna hit you up in a couple of days and make it up to you." Now, peep what she said. "I'm gonna hit you up in a couple of days and make it up to you." A couple of days later, a few days, whatever it was, she calls me, Steve. She invites me to her house for a home cooked meal. Right?
Yeah.
So when women actually value your time and respect your time, if something happens, because things happen, things that are unforeseen do come about. But if a woman is on an up and up and she actually values you, not only will she be apologetic, Steve, but she'll go out of her way to make it up. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Phil.
You know how cold the game is when you go over a woman's house that wants to cook for you and you ain't even going for pussy. I mean, you just
Steve, I didn't say anything about sex. I never say anything about sex there. But Steve, but I knew, Steve, but I knew.
you know what we're talking about. We look, if you're gonna cook for me, okay, gentlemen, like I was saying, if you're going to cook for me, then I'm going to show you appreciation. Now, listen, gentlemen, do you know, Zach? Do you know how fun it is? I know this sounds fucked up, Zach, because we taste a sex show. Now how fucked up it is. I don't go for sex, but I like to get her. You know, because when you go over, again, if the lights aren't dim, I'm setting the tone because we kind of talked about this with the car. I think of myself with the car, but somebody I forgot which one of us. But when you go over a woman's house, right? I'm going to set the tone. You know, some women may have the lights on because they're so used to that from the average guy. But I'm saying no TV, turn the TV off. I'll be your entertainment.
Yep.
Dim the lights, put some music on. We're going to set the mood. You'll cook for me. And while you're cooking, you know, I can make it real flirtatious, real sexual and everything. Not having sex, gentlemen. I can be, it's like a soda. I can build that motherfucker up as much as I want. And Zach, and knowing that she's ready to fuck. Just get up and go. Just like, you know what? I gave you enough time already. See, people think that we have to actually go through with it. You get it. Look, you wanted dinner. You wanted to fix me dinner. I'm not asking you to fuck. You want to fuck, but Zach, do I feel like fucking? I mean, I got somebody else to go see anyway, or something else to do, right? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it's just something that a lot of people don't understand about the game. But Zach, you see what I'm saying? You went over there to have a dinner, but the reason why it's going to lead to sex is because the interaction you have from the moment you walk through that door, you're mentally you're undressing. Because they don't understand that, dog. They're so used to basic, boring people that they love to be around men that know what they're doing, Zach.
I already knew she wanted the dick. Now, bear in mind, we never talked about sex, not one time, Steve. But Steve, I'm the walking, talking embodiment of sex.
Embodiment of sex, yes.
I'm the walking. So anytime we had an interaction, the energy was already there. It was palpable. You can cut it with a knife. The energy was already there, right? So like you said, when I walked into the spot, she already had the lights dimmed. You know, she was cooking. I walked in the door. She gave me a glass of wine. She led me to the little chair. It was like a little king's chair, like a little chair. She sat me down, right? Put a little napkin in my lap. She had some little finger foods on the tray. Was serving the nigga. I'm just looking like, look, I like this shit, right? But Steve, it's one of those things though. when you're that guy, right? When you have a supreme amount of self-confidence and you just feel like you the shit, right? You just wake up and you stretch like I'm the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew that it was that type of situation. So I didn't have to say anything. I just let it play out.
Hey dog, you know what's so cool about it is because women are so used to average guys. Like when they push up on her, they push up so much where she's gonna be like, "Oh my God, we got to slow down," right? Because remember the guy was talking about that. It made me think of so many times when, you know how fun it is when you slow down. You know how fun it is when you pull away. And then they're like, "What's wrong? Well, why'd you stop?" Well, because I can. You see what I'm saying? You say, I can't. I don't. No, baby. We don't have to rush it. Exactly. We don't have to rush this. Yeah. Hey, and that's what turns them on that much more because they're like, damn, he's in control. I'm throwing him every signal and everything out here.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker is sitting there chilling and everything.
Do not time her out. Hold on, keep her there. Keep Kimberly Gray right there. Kimberly. She's talking about she's going to start a podcast. There's a lot of stuff that I guess we think we know, but we don't know.
Yeah, Kimberly.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, yeah.
Kimberly. Call in.
Kimberly, like I said, Kimberly, before you make an assumption like you're saying, please take a moment, kick the tires, because you're dealing with motherfuckers that's game to fuck up. We're not like these average motherfuckers out there complaining and bitching about women. But what we're doing here now, we welcome you as a woman, but I want to let you know, this is locker room talk, barbershop talk. The way we're going to talk, we're talking as men. And if you cannot handle the things that we're saying, then you can leave. But you are more than welcome.
Oh, okay. No. She's agreeing. She's agreeing.
No, it's all good. But Kimberly, I would advise you to either have a photo, and we might have to check and see if you have actually have a YouTube, because we gotta be careful, because we're trying to help people and we don't want people to disturb the show. And delete it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. If you're gonna call in, call in.
Just call in. Why y'all gotta announce it? Just call in.
Well, but
the number right there. The number right there.
You know why they announce it? Because that's why they fuck around and waste time. They're too busy announcing shit. They're too busy talking about shit. Too busy talking about, well, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Well, I'm going to talk to her today. I'm going to approach her today. Oh, she's at the bar. I'm going to talk to her soon. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, y'all got to stop. See, Zach, time isn't just for the woman. And again, Zach, I would say when it comes to time, the woman is actually secondary, because one must create. Zach, so when it comes to the game, I call it core. You probably have something different because we don't have the same, we haven't learned the same. We will get so. I learned that you have to move at your core like a computer, right? Like, because the computer has no feeling. The computer knows 2 + 2 is 4. No matter what you think or feel, it's gonna spit out the answer. And it's not gonna care about your feelings, excuse me. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, that these young men have to think about the time, not with the woman first. It's the wasted time, Zag, that they have with themselves.
Yeah.
They waste time with fear and anxiety. Well, we have a call. Well, let's grab the call real quick. We'll continue it. 602, what's your name? What's your question? 602 going once, 602 going twice, 602.
Yeah.
What is your name and what's your question?
Come on, man.
My name is Daryl.
What's your question, sir?
Yes, sir. So I just had a question. A lot of men today are dealing with women.
Daryl, how old are you, buddy? How old are you, buddy?
I'm 27.
Okay. So I can tell you're from the red pill of the manosphere. So wait, listen to me. Listen to me. We welcome you here. We would love to have dialogue with you. But this is a very important question I want to ask you, okay? This is very important. Are you ready to hear this question?
Yes, sir.
Why do you, as a 27-year-old male, can't say man, a male, why do you give a fuck about other people?
I don't give a fuck about anybody. I got more money.
But sir,
I got more
standards. Sir, please listen to me. I'm just taking you we asked you a question, your question asked about why do men? That's what you said. Did you not say that? Did you not say that? Versus why can't I? You didn't ask an I question. You asked a question about other men. So I'm asking you off of what you said, sir. Why do you care about other men? Now, I'll give you a chance to change your question, but make it more about you and not other people, because you need to learn to stop giving a fuck about other people. So what is your question, buddy? And make it about you. What's your question?
Well, I didn't have a question about me. I had a question about
men
in general.
Okay, but then this is my question. Okay. All right, and I'm not trying to be a dick here. Do you have a handicap or disability where you can't articulate things?
No, sir.
Are you sure? Didn't I just
Yes, sir.
explain to you only a bitch worries about other men? Didn't I just explain that to you? But yet you said, well, no, I'm not asking. I don't care about other men. But yet your question is about other men. Like, why do you care? But why? I'm asking. Wait. Before you ask the question,
You haven't even heard my question.
no,
yet,
but
sir.
no, okay. It's not the point of the question. Why do you care about other men? That's all I'm asking you. Why do you care? That's homophobic. Why do you care about other men? Tell me why.
Oh no, sir. I don't care about nobody.
You do care because you're about to ask me a question about other men.
No, this is not about other men.
It's not about other men. Then if you starting off, why do men? So if you're
No.
Zach,
I
is it
didn't
me,
say that.
Zach?
That's what I heard. I heard the same thing.
You heard the same thing. So yeah, he's saying I don't care about other men. But your question is, why do men?
No, I said how do men?
How do men? Why do men? When do men? Where do men? You're talking about men in plural. Plural. You know what plural is? More than one. And we're trying to help you so you can win. Because you're not thinking like when you're 27 years old asking about other men. Okay, wait. Go ahead and ask your question.
Are you married, sir? Are you married?
Are you married? Are you married?
Are you married?
What does me being married have to do with anything, sir? Because you're being mad. Now you're being mean. What does me being married or not being married have to do with what you're saying, sir? Because it seems like now that you're upset that I'm outing you out for some silly ass shit you're about to ask, and then you're lashing out. What is me being married, divorced, having 15 women, or a fucking herd of unicorns or goats? What does it matter?
Because I was agreeing with everything you guys are saying,
sir,
except to the point.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and ask your question. Go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, so today we're dealing with a special chip called the cell phone. And this cell phone, hold on, you guys listening?
I don't understand what you're talking about. What does a cell phone got to do with anything, sir? What are you talking about, sir?
So the cell phone is depleting time between men and women, and the cell phone is the new wife, and the cell phone is the new husband.
That's not true.
So these people are taking advantage of this technology.
That is not true.
And my question
that
to
is
you,
not
sir.
true. Hold on, that is not true.
Yes,
We have to. No, it isn't, because the cell phone gives you access
the
to
cell phone is the new wife and the new husband to these modern women and these modern men.
Sir, there's no such thing as a modern woman. What is it different? What is a modern lion? Can you tell me what is a modern lion or a modern duck or a modern bird? Can you please stop regurgitating red pill information and talk like a fucking man, dog? You're 27 years old, sir. Why are you using red pill rhetoric?
People have characteristic the word name modern.
How do you know?
As a term.
How do you know? How do you know that's the new marriage? How do you know that's the new marriage and shit? You can't even get a woman. What the fuck are you talking about? You can't even get a woman. Sir. Excuse me? I got
women.
You have wait, hold on. You're telling us you got women?
Yes, sir.
And you're talking like this. You got women, and you're talking a man that had no, please understand. If you have women, you wouldn't be saying this bitch ass shit you saying. Because what does the cell phone have to do with you, sir, if you have women?
Yes, sir.
I know that's not a.
That's let me, Steve. I think I know where he was probably going to go. I'm not sure, but I think I know. So let me just say this real quick. Regarding, hold on, real quick. Hold on. Let me say this.
Oh my Lord.
So we're talking about cell phones. So when we talk about cell phones, you're talking about social media. You're talking about technology. I want people to understand something. Social media is not the reason why dating is the way it is. Okay, that's a cope. Okay, let me explain something. Everything you're seeing happen on social media is basically people doing what they will normally be doing, but you wouldn't see it,
right,
if it wasn't for social media. So when you got guys liking other girls' posts, when you got women posting thirst traps, right? They were attention seekers before the internet. The internet just gives them a wider audience to attention seek. So everything that's happening on the internet, people were doing before the internet. they're just so foolish that they live their lives on the internet that they're outing themselves for the things that they're into. But y'all got it.
Does that
Okay,
make
OG, I got a question for you.
Yes.
OG, all right, check this out. I'm 27. You guys are older than me. Let me ask you this: when you guys were young, how would you court a woman? If you see a woman, how would you get her?
The same fucking way we're telling you right now. It's the same way.
It's a whole different ball
Okay, wait,
game.
hold on, wait.
No, it's not.
Wait, stop this out. How the fuck are you gonna ask us a question? We give you a fucking punk ass answer, and you're gonna tell us no. Oh, wait. You're 27 years old. Your nuts haven't even dropped, motherfucker. I'm damn near 2 times your age, motherfucker. But yet you think you know it all. You don't know anything because you're 27 years old and you're talking to modern. You're worried about the cell phone as an excuse because you can't get a woman. But yet, wait. You're saying, how do we do it? We just explain the same way we would. It's the same wood out there. The only difference that I can't do now, I can still roller skate, Zach. That's how roller skates.
Yeah, I can get on the inline skates.
I can do roller skates. I don't have to do pin pal anymore. I don't have to go to a payphone anymore. I don't have to do go to parties anymore. So it's easier now, but it's never changed, young man. You think it's changed. The same way a man talks to a woman back then, us, is the same way we do it now. There's no difference, sir. So how are you going to argue a fucking point that you're asking us about, telling us we're wrong when you wasn't even fucking born when we were doing shit that you asked what we were doing?
Right, but here's the thing with that, man. This is the thing.
Fuck.
So nowadays when we court a girl, you got thousands of guys that are trying to do the same shit with her. They're trying to have sex with her and all this bullcrap, right?
No,
time
out.
Sir. These men stop thinking about that. Don't go into a woman. Don't go to a date with these girls thinking that's the first thing that you want.
Young man, you're new here. And we welcome you with open arms. But please understand.
I'm 27 years old, and you guys are all older than me.
Young man, please listen. Please, sir, please listen. Please listen. You're in a place that you've never been on this sector of YouTube. We don't run behind pussy. What the fuck does that even look like? I'm dead ass serious. See, I don't know. I've been fucking since I was 13, young man. Okay? And I'm 53 years old. I'm 53 years old. Hold on, wait. So I'm saying to you, because I'm game to fuck up. Because I have not only more game than you, I have more game than you'll never interpret in your fucking life. My mouthpiece. My mouthpiece.
Absolutely not.
Okay, caller. You can't touch my mouthpiece. You don't know how to even talk to it. Matter of fact, watch this, caller. Why don't you tell me how to kiss a woman? Just tell me that. I love getting y'all mother. You think you know more than me? Tell me. How do you kiss a woman? Tell me.
Oh, this is what I'm gonna do. I go face to face. I look her right in the eye. Tell her that she's beautiful. Look her in the eye. Get close. You know what I'm saying? 3 buttons. And I go for it.
Wait. What are the sweet
One,
nothings?
2, 3.
What are the sweet nothings? What are the sweet nothings? So anyway, like I said before, what are the sweet nothings? We see. Here's the problem, young man. The problem is that because you don't know yourself well, you assume everybody's like your weak motherfucking ass. Do you actually think that we run behind pussy? I'd like for you to answer that. Do you actually think that we run behind pussy?
I don't think you guys do, but you guys keep talking about how you guys should have sex with her as soon as possible, and that's ruining a lot of young men. Because that's not the goal.
Young man.
What's the goal? I don't see. Wait. What's the goal? What's the goal?
The goal is that.
But wait. You be in you contradiction yourself. But wait. We never said that sex is the goal. The goal is deference, motherfucker. It's not sex. It's submission, motherfucker. Dog. Your pussy is the easiest thing to get. It's so easy to get.
Steve, let me have hold on, caller. We're gonna give you the floor. Let me just say this. The goal is not pussy.
Oh my God.
The goal. See, this is what I want guys to understand. Listen, Steve said it right. The word deference. Look it up. Deference. Deference means humble submission and respect. A woman having sex with you is compliance.
Thank you, Zach.
Compliance.
So why would that be? Why do you think we're telling guys that's the goal? That's not the goal. Pussy ain't the goal because pussy ain't special.
When you court
Nigga, we just told you deference.
When you court a woman, what is the goal?
No, I don't court her. Okay, listen.
We just told you what the goal was. Deference, humble submission, and respect.
Yeah, the goal is deference, but
Yes, sir.
listen,
Yeah, that is.
I'm
Okay,
not courting her.
What is submission?
Sir, I'm not courting a woman. I'm giving her an opportunity to get on this dick, be worth my time, worth my attention, and be worth my respect. Me. I'm not running. I'm not trying to court her. Why the fuck would I be like you guys running behind her?
I don't do
begging?
that.
No, you sound like this. Why would I run behind her and beg, barter, lie to her, manipulate her, and try to be nicer, knowing I just want to fuck her, or being a nice guy, being disingenuous? Why would I want to court her? Because if you look at courting, all you motherfuckers are the most dishonest, disingenuous motherfuckers known to man. You don't want to court her, you just want to fuck her. Go ahead, Zach.
Let me speak to that, right? Because words have meaning. Words are important. Hold on, listen. Courting, because that's the old school term, right? But before any of us was born, that goes 100. That goes back 100 years, right? So listen. So when you quote unquote court a woman, you guys are literally dating for the purpose of marriage. You're not casually dating. That means that she is not fucking with nobody else, and you're not fucking with nobody else. Courting literally means you've identified a woman that you want to explore the possibility of her being your wife, and she's exploring the possibility of you being her husband. That's it. That's what courting is. This day and age, you have to be a fool, whether you are a man or a woman. You have to be a fucking fool to meet one person and cut off every other potential suitor and hone in on that one person. You have to be a fool.
Yeah, does that make any sense, young man? All right, Colin.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're saying is, listen, with the reason why I can't speak for Carrie, I'm against courting. I'm against you guys being nice to women, and I'm against you guys being good guys, because y'all are the most disingenuous motherfuckers known to man. See, I preach being the villain, and you want to know why? Because the villain,
I do too.
why? Because the villain is actually the nice person, because I'm nice enough to be honest with that fucking woman and not give a fuck what she's gonna do. That's the difference between what we're teaching. But we're not teaching these guys get pussy, because these guys can't even talk to women, more or less get some pussy. These guys don't have any standards, so they can't get pussy. These guys don't know how to talk to women, so they can't get any pussy. So why do you think that we're trying to teach these guys to get something that they're too chicken shit scared to even talk to women to get, sir?
Well, if you're scared to talk to women, that's a whole different subject. And a lot of guys are like that. And there's no need to be scared to talk to a woman. And there's also no need to be something you're not. These guys out here that are trying to be mean to girls, don't be mean to girls, because then I'm gonna run into that relationship and take over.
Okay, caller, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to dating and women dealing with men, what do you think is one of the most important things that a woman covets, that a woman wants?
I gotta say security.
Okay, I got something else for you. Non-sexual intimacy.
Emotional connection.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they want. So here's the thing. As a guy, why would you give a woman non-sexual intimacy? Well, security. Well, here's the thing about security. Security comes in a relationship.
Right.
But before you get to the relationship, there has to be non-sexual intimacy.
Yes.
Which is hanging out, doing things that don't involve sex, getting to know each other on a deeper, more intimate level where it doesn't involve sex. Right. All women covet that. All women want non-sexual intimacy. Yeah. Cuddling could be that, taking showers together, enjoying a meal, watching a movie together. All of these things are forms of non-sexual intimacy. So here's the thing. For me, and I'll just use myself as an example. Any woman that I'm dealing with, we're starting off as fuck buddies first. That's what we're going to be first. Fuck buddies first. Now, if a woman is dealing with me and she's like, I like this guy, Carrie. I'm attracted to him. I enjoy him fucking me the way he's fucking me. But I want more from Carrie than just his dick. Do you think I'm just going to give it to her because she wants it?
Fuck no.
So caller, she has to show me why I should want more than just her body. She has to show me that she has more value than just her body.
Right.
She got to show me that.
She's got to prove. See, she's got to work to get us, dog. That's it's something that the internet is not telling y'all. They got to work for us. We don't work for them because we're the prize.
Yeah.
But it's not everybody. Wait. But with that being said, it's not for males. I'm talking about men. Because I don't want a stoic guy to think that he could just say this shit to a woman. He's not that guy. You got to be the guy. You got to be the guy to do what we're talking about. And that comes down to what we're talking about in this subject of time. You do not waste your time. But caller, we're going to throw you back in as I continue the show. We appreciate the call, man. Okay. Thank you for the call, buddy. Okay. Respect to you. All right, guys, lines are open. Let's get this call right here. Area code 469, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? Mr. K. Zach, how y'all doing?
What up, brother?
What's your name, brother?
Oh, this is Trey. This Taylor in the chat. Taylor 13.
Okay, what's going on?
Y'all both dubs to each name.
All right, what's going on, buddy?
From Dallas.
Okay, appreciate you from D-Town. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Okay, what you got, brother? What's your question, big dog?
So, hey, I'm gonna throw a throwback on you, Steve. When you gonna do that Alibaba, the genie shit again, man? I watched that shit a while back. That shit was good as fuck. It was funny too.
Oh, I don't even remember that shit. I got acapella and shit. So I mean, I just got personality. So I don't fucking know. But I'll Alibaba a chick. Hey, I'll go to Party City and get a genie hat and make her. I'll make her my genie and come up with some things.
Hey, that on some role playing shit, Steve.
Hey, shit, exactly.
Ooh, on some role playing shit, Steve. I'm getting some ideas now.
Friday, she could be my genie, and then Saturday I could be her genie. I mean, we'll flip that, switch that up. But what's your question, brother? What's up, brother?
Put her on that magic carpet. Have her getting some carpet burns to that motherfucker and shit.
Hey, while you eat the carpet.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, that's just us. I'm sorry. What's going on, man? What's your question, man? What's up?
So I just wanted. I don't have enough money, but I just shoot out whatever I can from time to time. I'm working on like trying to be independent and get my own place.
Yes, sir.
And everything of that sort. But for right now, I just wanted to see if y'all could shoot out content videos for us to consume, like things I wish, things your father should have teach you.
Stop. How old are you, young man?
I'm 32, about to be 33.
Why are we asking that question as a 32-year-old man? You need to learn this motherfucking game. Fuck all that things I wish my father would have taught me. Your father did whatever he did or didn't do. Now you got to get your big boy panty and then take off your panties and put your boxers on, dog. All that. What is that? I wish my dad taught me. How is that going to help you out right now?
But if you think about it, our content, you can listen to our content and say, "Damn, I wish my dad would have taught me about that." Damn, I wish my dad would have gave me some game about this.
Yeah, we give you game that y'all never heard of before, dog, and it's something that you can tie in, brother.
Well, okay, true enough. I think like more like outside, like I don't know how to explain it.
No, you can't. You're 32 years old. You're not 5 years old and spilled your milk. Go ahead and take a moment, take a deep breath, and explain it. This is the problem. You have to be able to, as a grown man, explain yourself to everybody where everybody can articulate what you're saying. So what are you saying, big guy? What's up?
Okay.
Don't sigh. Come on, we don't sigh. Stop. Don't do that again. Let's go. Don't get frustrated. Relax. Look, just relax.
Hey, we in a barbershop.
Yeah, we're in a
chopping it up.
We just chopping it up, but
we talking about how Michael Jordan is the GOAT and LeBron is not. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, we talking about whores, beer, lesbians, and dragons and shit. So it's cool, dog. Just relax yourself, and you can say something. But this is important though. The way you're moving right now is this how you move around women too. You're like, and you can't do that.
Let me gather my thoughts.
Yeah, let me get
you can't if you're having a first conversation with a woman and it hits an awkward dead space. Hey, give me about 5 minutes while I gather my thoughts. She can be like, boy bye.
I'm talking to the ghost of the game, so I want to come on point.
No, sir. Don't try to be. Just ask your question. That's why we're here, brother. Don't try to be something that you're not. Just be who you are. and ask your question. What's going on, man?
Let's say, because this is what held me back from wanting to have any kids. Because
okay,
if you want to say not gained up, I want to teach my son something that would really profound information that
okay,
we
wait,
would
time out.
definitely utilize
I feel like you're
and be
spitting.
way better than me.
Okay, call it.
Even my daughter.
Hey, young man. Do you understand that what we are teaching, nobody teaches on the internet? I'm profound. You asked for it. So then how can you ask that question or say that's what you want when we're teaching you things that the average YouTuber content creator steals from us?
So
we're giving you profound information. So how is it that you're asking for something we're giving you?
So real quick, this is what I want people to understand.
I guess because I haven't got on your program.
Well, listen, caller. Sometimes lessons aren't just learned from people telling you something or giving you the game or something. Sometimes lessons are learned from the things you didn't have that you felt you should have had. Right? So what I mean by that is this, right? You're a smart enough man to know when you was growing up and you didn't have your father there, right? You are smart enough to know how it impacted you. So this is what I would tell you, right? And you can, what you can do is you can grab your phone one day when nobody's around, right? And you can do a voice recording and you can talk to yourself, right? You can talk to yourself about what you believe you missed out on having a father. Talk to yourself, like memoirs to self, and talk to yourself about the things you missed out on. And you can talk about how you think that impacted you, maybe your growth and your evolution and your maturation as a man. And then listen to the playback. And within that, there will be gems and lessons for you to take that. And then you can break it down and articulate that yourself as far as, okay, these are the things I felt I needed, I never got, right? So you can actually teach yourself about what you missed out on based on what you didn't have.
Right, but it's a slippery slope, young man, because if you are displaying any kind of emotional type feelings, not emotions, but emotional, it can imprint on your sons and it can do more damage. So it's a very thing. Wait, hold on, you don't even have kids, right?
No.
So why the fuck are we talking about kids? Okay, caller. Look,
No, because he said he wanted to, but I guess he's weary of having.
Well, he
kids
can't
because of that.
He can't. Okay, but let's look. Okay, I'm undefeated in this shit. I see what you're saying now, and can you? Okay, listen.
I don't want them to be
No. That's not the problem, and that's the lie that you're using right now. You don't know how to even fucking talk to a woman, dog. That's your problem. It's not the kids. It's not having kids. You can't even go up to a woman and talk to her because you don't know what to say. You don't know how to make her smile when it's time to make her smile. You don't know how to turn her on when it's time to turn her on. Hey Zach, you don't even know how to make that pussy purr when it's time to make that pussy purr.
Without touching her. Without laying a finger on her.
Laying a finger on her. But what you're doing, young man, is you're fucking yourself over by talking about, it's like you're talking about calculus and trigonometry, and you can't even count from 1 to 10, brother. Stop worrying about the kid thing and start looking at the person that is trying to create kids by learning a standard of learning this game, dog. This is what y'all guys do. You want to put everything on women, or poor me, or I want to have kids, but I'm not sure I want to have them. And what can you teach me about being a father? Motherfucker, in order to be a father, you got to get some pussy to do that.
Well, but also you got to be a man first.
Right, you got to be a man first. So, okay, look, young man, take a step back. Let's not talk about being a father, kids, and everything to a person who can't even talk to a woman. When is the last time you talked to a woman, sir?
The last call we had, I've been stuck in this 5-year relationship.
Sir, stop. Come on.
Wait, did he say he's been stuck in a 5-year relationship?
Sir. Are you in a relationship right now?
Yeah.
So what the fuck does stuck in a relationship mean? I'm sorry, I'm not being a dick here, but what the fuck is stuck mean? What does that mean?
I I did something stupid. I
No,
got caught up with the laws.
you
God
made a
telling
choice.
me.
No, you didn't do something stupid. You made a choice. So you fucked the ain't shit bitch, right? You with a raggedy bitch right now, yes?
Yeah,
So then let me ask your 32-year-old ass something. Are you
with 3 kids.
okay? Look, it's time.
Wait. Who got 3 kids? Her or you?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Do you
Her or you?
Is your parents around? Or your friends? Do you have any siblings?
I do have 2 sisters.
So then why don't you go move in with your sisters and recalibrate, dog?
Well, my second oldest got 2, and she's not in a good shape. And my youngest, well, she's young. She's.
Are you the guy?
Okay. Hold on. Let me talk to him. Okay, real quick. So do you have a job? Are you gainfully employed right now?
I am.
Okay. So because you have a felony, hold on, listen, brother, listen. This is important. So because you have a felony, you're having a problem getting an apartment in your name?
Right. But I'm working on it. I'm working on cleaning my.
Okay.
Coming up.
You the one that said you work. Okay, I remember you now.
Yeah,
but listen.
Yeah, man.
Listen, caller, listen. You do know you can go to these in-house suites and you can rent rooms by the week.
I thought about that, but the transportation issue. I don't have a car.
Dog, there's
bro. Get one on the bus line, bro. Find one that's on a bus line on a major street.
Come on, dog, you're 32 years old. Think, young man.
Be resourceful, bro. Be resourceful,
dog. Come on, man. I knew this shit at fucking 16 and 17 years old. Come on, dog.
Yeah, bro. Like here in San Antonio, they have this place called in-house suites where you can pay weekly. It's like $300-400 a week or whatever it is. And I don't know if you can afford that, but you pay weekly. It's already furnished. It got the fucking the TV, the refrigerator, the stove. It got all of that shit.
Yeah,
the little kitchenette, a little table. Right, you can rent one of them motherfuckers. Well, you ain't got to do no background check like that.
Now I'm going to date myself, but in the late 70s, there was a claymation Kris Kringle TV show I used to watch as a lad, Zach, when I was a little wee lad. And you know what they say? Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door. I used to sing that shit when I was small. Fuck y'all.
But back in the day, those were things to let you know how to find solutions and be productive.
Find solutions and be productive, dog. Put one foot in front of the other and stop looking back, okay? We're going to let you go, man. We'll let you go.
I promise you, I'm working on that, man.
No, you're not.
No, you're not, bro. You look, let me tell you something. When you are a grown-ass man and you don't like your lot in life, you find a way to get to a point where you actually have joy, peace, tranquility, and happiness in your life. Bro, you should have been made that move.
Yes, and what we're gonna do, can somebody please put him on the clock? Monica, I'd like for you to get rid of him. Nick S., you got 1 minute to call into the show. If you don't call into the show, we're getting rid of your black pill bitch ass. So you got 1 minute. You ain't gonna come in this motherfucker talking shit, bitch, talking about all the future anxiety. Might as well say Santa Claus, you weak bitch.
Yeah.
He's got a minute.
So let me also say this, caller. Like my father used to always say, tell the truth, shame the devil. It's part of the reason why you're staying in that toxic environment is for the in-house pussy. Tell the truth.
No, not really. I haven't had sex for 8 months.
Oh my God, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I can't, dog. All right, God. We're gonna let you go, buddy. Thank you for the call. We appreciate you, brother. Respect to you. Nick, you got 1 minute to call in. You lucky. Wait to this other call, and then we'll play. Hold on that. 901, what's your name? What's your question? 901 going once, 901 going twice, 901. Okay. So Nick, you're on the clock. If you don't call in 30 seconds, get rid of his fucking ass. We're not gonna have no black pill loser in here screaming about anxiety and shit when we trying to teach motherfucking game. And this is why y'all lose. Y'all have no fucking self-worth, man. This is a fucking shame. You understand a woman is not gonna fuck with someone who doesn't know how to fuck. They're not going to fuck with someone that cannot be assertive, dominant. Yeah, let me tell y'all why. Because if she fucks you, there is, Zag, a 50% chance that you might give her a kid. And do you think she wants a loser kid? All right, now please understand this. Parents don't want loser kids because you know what her life is going to be like? That means she have to buy that kid baseball bats, basketballs, and footballs so the kid can get picked when he's the last one chosen. Because if he doesn't, he takes his ball and go home.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. We got a call right
and,
here.
and you got to buy him a helmet and some knee pads just to ride a bike with training wheels.
Exactly. 313. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? We cannot hear you, sir. What is your name? So let me ask you a question. Why are you being disruptive and rude in our show? We're teaching man shit. Why are you being disruptive and rude?
That was the first time I ever messaged on your board.
But sir, let me tell you something. You're being disrespectful, sir. We're here to teach manhood.
No.
We're here to teach manhood. And you coming in here talking about future anxiety and shit. You might as well say Santa Claus.
It's an AA thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's not an AA thing. But sir, what I'm saying is, don't you, when you go to inside someone's house, shouldn't you be a little respectful to those people?
I'm not in your house.
Well, motherfucker, you're on our goddamn show. It might as well be called our house as well. And we're not gonna.
Well,
we're not
apologize.
Well, then that's better. Then that's fine. Don't kick him out. That's fine. But next time, be respectful, man. This is not manosphere red pill. We're men.
My apologies. We are men, and that's why.
No, we're men. No, we're men. You're black pilled. You're not a man. You're a guy that looks at other men in a homophobic way.
I don't support the pharmaceutical industry. I'm on no pills.
Sir, you really, you're trying to be funny. All right, well, we're going to.
No, I'm not.
Okay, sir.
Being honest. Can you talk? Can you not be women and emotional right now? Can you be a man and talk?
Sir, let me tell you. Sir,
grow some testicles.
Okay, you're right. Get the fuck off. Get him the fuck out. Get him the fuck out, you alcoholic bitch. You know what I would do if I knew you? I'd give you a bunch of alcohol at your doorstep just to fuck you, bring you back to your alcoholism. Because I'm that fucking evil. Fuck you. This
nigga said, I'll put miniature alcohol bottles in your stockings.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Put that guy up. Go ahead and put him on the clock. You're on the clock now. You're on the clock. Because here's the thing about what y'all don't understand about the guys over here. Our job is to get you out of your reality that you're in since you've been blinded by the red pill and manosphere. And if you feel like what we're saying to you is you feel we're the emotional ones, then you need to get your fucking ass out this goddamn room. So put him on the clock. You have 30 seconds to call in, or we're going to get rid of your bitch ass. How about that? Because this is the thing we'll do. See, if we treat you like that, don't you think we're going to treat women the same way, Zach? We ain't going to waste our time.
Hey, look. Hey, Steve, anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it. So watch.
I might need to put that on. No, if I put that on a shirt, motherfuckers might take it the wrong way. Never mind. Scratch that.
Yeah. No. I know some of y'all are here to learn. It's just those that get mad because they're not used to hearing assertive men talk. And this is what women love when you believe in yourself and you know the importance of time. Time is very important. We have another call.
Okay, let me say this real quick, Steve. Yeah. There was a time when you would go to the barbershop. This is when men were men and actually taking care of their kids, and a barbershop wasn't overran with single mothers with their boys and shit. Right, but there was a time when we would be in barbershops chopping it up, and if you came in there with some bitch ass shit, everybody in that barbershop, the dudes that work there and the patrons would call you out. But go ahead, fam.
We have a call, Erico 214. What is your name and what is your question?
Hey, my name's Daniel, and first off, I wanted to say thank you for what you're doing for the community.
What community?
And I wanted to wish you a happy holidays.
What community am I doing it for, sir?
You know, the males out there in this world.
No, that's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's not the truth, sir. I'm trying to teach you all how to create your own community. If I were to if I'm saying a community, I would be red pill and manosphere. We're trying to teach you guys to create your own community by creating your own cult, by learning how to work on yourself and say, fuck the world, and learn how to have a standard where you'll get more women that way versus make everything and complain about women.
Not only will you get more women, but you'll get women that deal with you on your terms.
On your terms, yes.
A lot of guys think it's about getting pussy. The goal isn't to get pussy. Pussy is the easiest thing to get. it's like walking out in a torrential rainstorm and opening your mouth and letting the water just fall in. That's how easy pussy is to get, right? So it's not about pussy, right? It's not about pussy. It's about dealing with women strictly on your terms and having those type of experiences.
Yes. So do you have a question, big guy?
Is it also about creating a family?
No, you don't think about family right now. This is not okay. Until you can create a family, you must create your family. I know that sounds crazy, but right now, for a lot of you young men, you don't know how to navigate yourself. And to be able to get in a relationship with a woman, you have to be a real motherfucking man. And a lot of y'all young men just get into relationships where you let women dog you out, disrespect you, walk all over you, tell you what you can and cannot do. And then you get these women pregnant, and then you get mad at those women for withholding your child from you and things like that. And then most of y'all guys get mad at them and start talking about single mothers, which you create. So no, it's not about family yet, because you don't know the power and worth of your name.
And your seed.
And your seed and your legacy and your mindset.
Your bloodline.
Yeah, your bloodline. All this shit is important before you even think about family. Is she worth my attention? Is she worth my time? Is she worth my respect? And if she's lucky enough, she might get the dick. But y'all guys do it ass backwards. You give her the dick, you get her pregnant, and then you beg for her attention. You try to beg for her time. You don't get her respect, and then you wonder why am I always losing? So no, don't think about
everything you're saying right there is facts, and half of the reason, because it happens is because they're thinking with their dick,
Well, yeah, but we're trying to teach you to think with the game, your mind. It's not even a dick. It's really see, the thing that we teach, again, this is what separates us from the YouTube content creators and all those lying motherfuckers. We teach this simple thing called unconditional love at its core. That's it. At its core. I know it sounds cliche, might sound like it's a hallmark moment, but it's so fucking deep to y'all guys. Y'all have no idea what it means to actually love yourself unconditionally.
Love yourself.
Love yourself.
And let me say this. When you actually start unconditionally loving yourself, people that are close to you, they're not gonna like it.
Exactly.
The people, once you evolve to that mind state and you start moving like that, the people that dealt with you previously, when they see you moving differently, there are going to be people who don't like it.
Yes. And this is what we're saying, that okay, there's the good news, young man, that you don't know. We'll tell y'all in the locker room that women don't know. They've never been in love before, brother. They've been in a strong like.
They've been infatuated.
Yeah, they've been
infatuated. They don't know what love is.
You can't be in love until you are with someone that loves himself, and that's where the bears and all these commercial ads and all this shit that give women a false sense of what love is. They don't know what love is until they run into a motherfucker that loves himself. Because you know what that motherfucker's gonna do? That motherfucker gonna say, I don't need you like you need me. And if you don't prove that you need to be in my world, in my universe, I am going to remove myself away from you, get rid of you, and bring the next woman up. Because that's how fucking arrogant we are. It's not about her pussy. It's about our diamond dicks. And that's what's sad about these.
Well, but not only that, see, like what Steve is saying with the unconditional love. Once you unconditionally love yourself, if you're dealing with a woman, whether it's casual, you're dating her seriously, you're in a relationship, or even married, if she wants to leave, there is nothing that she's taking that you didn't already have.
Right.
She's not taking anything with her. Like, all right.
So that's what I'm saying. You have to be willing to lose her, and you're not really losing her. She's actually losing you.
You know what it is, Steve? It's addition. It's addition by subtraction. It's addition by subtraction. It's addition by when a woman leaves you. It's addition by subtraction.
But caller, you know the hardest thing about being a man that loves himself unconditionally, you can't get rid of him. It's so hard. It's the do you want to hear a philosopher that said something on the top of a mountain while he was being stoic? Do you want to hear something while you heard the scroll? You want to hear? He was why this is the most stoic thing that he's ever said. And listen to this. I want you to listen. Listen to what this is.
Do you know how hard it is to get rid of a woman who actually likes you, who actually respects you, who actually loves you? Do you know how hard it is to get rid of that woman?
God, that's beautiful.
And that's the fact.
That is the most beautiful thing. You don't see. It's hard to get rid of someone who loves you because they've never felt that thing that we have to offer. And it's like a fentanyl. It is a huge addiction. They can't get rid of you. They can't get you out their mind. They can go as far as they want, but it's like quicksand. It's an addiction.
You know what, Steve? And here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
Women can find another dick.
Easily.
Women will tell you that dick is a dime a dozen. Okay, women can find another dick. They can find another guy to take them out on dates. They can find another guy that got a nice car. They can find another guy who's handsome. They can find all of these things. But when they encounter a man and they are absolutely unequivocally in love with you, they can't find that.
Yes. And see, let me show you how people lie to themselves. Caller, watch this. This guy's fucking lying to himself. Listen to how he's talking. He says, getting one for me isn't hard, and I love myself. What sign should I have from a woman to show she's worth more than just my time? See what I'm saying? You should know the answer. If you actually love yourself, you lying motherfucker, you wouldn't be asking the question. See, you see what people do? People live and tell themselves lies all damn day. Because when you love yourself, you set the standard, young man.
Well, his question exposed him.
Exposed like a mother. Let me pop it up again.
Bring it up. Yeah, let me go ahead and get into that. So he says, what sign should I have from a woman to show she's worth more than just my time? First of all, no. Okay, worth more than just your dick. You got it wrong, right? Because this is what I want guys to understand.
God.
When you are a sexually desirable man who just emanates sex appeal, right? There's gonna be women who want your dick,
yes,
right? But are they worthy? Not only are they worthy of your dick, but are they worthy of the time that it takes for you to come over there and drop off dick like Uber Eats? Are they even worthy of the time that you're driving in your car to go over there?
You know what's so fun, Zach? Oh, hold on, Carl. You know what's so fun when you're leaving the club and they call you and like, you know what? I'm a little busy right now, but can I come out and just suck your dick a little bit? I just want to taste it. I just want it in my mouth. You know, that's all I want. You know. Oh wait, I'm sorry, Carl. Wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, Carl. Do you have another question? We got to continue the show, but do you have any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, I got one more question. So when you said we obviously went over that you gotta love yourself unconditionally. Are y'all supposed to love the woman unconditionally?
No. We don't fall into love. A man falls into respect. Fuck all that love shit. That's that debate. That's that fucking Hallmark shit, dog. That was coined by Diamond. You love yourself. Love your dog.
And let me just say this about how a man shows love to a woman.
Wait. You don't need to show it. Should I just play the audio clip?
Please play the audio clip.
Caller. Let me show you how a man loves a woman. Okay, you ready? Let me pull it up. Give me a second, caller. Because this is how cold the show is. We already got all the fucking answers. Okay, here you go. Caller, listen to this. This is how a man loves a woman.
A man who is trying to teach his woman loves his woman. That's their form of love. They are natural teachers. They want to guide. They want to lead. They want to make sure that you are safe and you are mentally prepared for any enemy that is coming at you. Okay? So a lot of women are taking their criticism or taking their direction as a personal attack, when really it's their form of love. Men typically, from my experience, are analyzers. They analyze a person, especially the person they're with. They see your frame of thinking, they see where your weaknesses are, and they want to strengthen you. I'll go even further. When a man cares about a woman, he wants to protect her. And so knowing how vulnerable she is to potential dangers, to the enemy, to predators, to threats out in the world, he is going to analyze her critical thinking and her mind frame. And if he sees flaws in it, he sees that you are naive in certain areas, he's going to want to fix that. He's going to want to teach you. He's going to want to make you stronger, more mentally aware, so that you're not a target for dangerous people and entities in the world.
Okay, yeah, we got to talk on that. Now, real quick, caller. I'll let Zach go, then I'll go behind. Go ahead, you got it.
You know, one of the things that the homie Lucario said was upgrading a woman's mind. That's exactly, because here's the thing again, and I'm gonna go back to the initial clip that we played earlier, where the woman says, "I want to be inspired by a man."
Yes.
Right. So, in part of that is also a woman admiring you, and being inspired by you because she looks up to you. Right. She looks up to you. When we talk about deference, which means humble submission and respect, think about the word defer. Deference, defer. That means a woman, she values your opinion, she values your leadership, she believes in it, and she trusts enough in your leadership, in your guidance, in your tutelage to defer to you. She's giving it to you and saying, lead me, guide me, show me.
Yeah. And you know, the enemy, and they call it the enemy, are the losers out there that are her friends and nice guys. That's the blind spot. She actually thinks that these motherfuckers really give a fuck about them. As I said before, you got two kind of ignorant kind of women that are blinded. I don't want to say ignorant, that's bad, but let's be honest. They're either religiously blind or spiritually blind or relationship blind, meaning that they're going to get around a group of guys who just want to fuck them but pretend that they're interested in whatever activity, hobby, or whatever they want. And as a man, you got to open her eyes to that. That's what you do. You let it look, you let her know, listen, exactly now, we don't hold women down or hold them back. If you fucking with us, we educate you. Talk to them, but we teach them offense. We don't teach women defense. We teach women, look, when she meets a guy, we teach her to straight up be aggressive and ask him, are you trying to fuck me? What do you want from me? I have a man. What are you going to do to outdo my man? And you know what? She'll start to learn that all these guys that want to go to Bible study with her, or all these guys that want to have relationships with her, all they want to do is fuck. And they're just lying to her. But the blind spot is she's looking for the good in people. And for some reason, she thinks because the guy is being kind and caring and, oh, is it time for Bible study today? Oh, I can't wait to have it. You have
being kind, caring, thoughtful, and considerate. All of that shit. All of that bullshit.
All that bullshit. So when you have a woman that's on your program, young man, your love is educating her and elevating her. And here's the last thing I want to say, because if I get rid of her, I will leave her better off in which I found her for the next man. So then she'll have a little bit of game, so she knows how to move, hopefully, with him.
And she gonna remember you.
Oh, they always remember.
Of course. Bro. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I got a woman that I broke up with in the year 2000. We are in 2024. Every birthday, she texts me at midnight. Happy birthday. Every Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year's.
Every year for 24 fucking years. Okay, I'm not with her no more.
Ain't it great? Ain't it great? Hey.
And Steve, check this out. She met my ex and she told my ex straight up, I still love Carrie. I don't want to be with him per se, but I still love him. All these years later.
You know why we don't say nothing to them? Because we know if we say thank you, they think they can come back. they just, it's like ratatouille. It's like, oh my God, I miss you. I miss you. I miss being with you. Can we work this out? I want to be with you. Nah, it's cool. So Colin, we'll throw you back in, but we're saying, dog, that's what I'm saying. When you learn this game, let them fall in love with you. You must demand respect out of them. And the love that you will have for them is teaching them things that they didn't learn before. You want to elevate and educate them on their blind spots. Because like that woman is saying, a lot of women have blind spots because they think just because that guy is smiling and being nice and being kind, that he really wants to get to know me. He really likes me. That's all he's saying. And then when they get fucked and he's gone, like, I don't understand. Well, why is he gone? Or they get in a relationship and then he's all insecure, weird, needy, handcuffing her, sneaking on her phone and all that. She's like, oh my God, why is he so weird? Because here's the thing, hold on real quick. Here's the thing, Caller. We always educate women. You don't want somebody that's single, because then you'll realize why he's single later on, and then you'll be like, damn, I should never fuck with that motherfucker. Zach, you got it.
Yeah, so and let me also say this. Another way that a man with game shows his love for a woman is through consistency.
Yes, consistently consistent. Yes.
Consistency, right?
Yes.
Because guys got to understand, for a woman to truly submit to you, there has to be a level of trust that the decisions that you're making is going to mutually benefit all involved. Part of that is your consistency.
And caller, you ready for this, caller? Caller.
I'm ready.
We have a man right here. His name's Jacoby. You know what he said?
He's not a man. He's a male.
I know disrespect, Zach. You know what he just said? He says, don't listen to these clowns. You see what he's saying? He's saying, don't listen to anybody telling you to love yourself. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
Man, he's a clown.
Well, no. But that's what I'm saying. Losers, remember, ducks can't be lions. And you just have to remember the rule of the game. The game, everybody can't be a man. Everybody has a position to play in this world. Okay? So when a bunny rabbit comes into this world, he knows his position is eventually he's going to be food for the carnivores. That's just how it is. Everybody has a position to play. So this young man right here has his position to play, and he's just mad because he can't get pussy the way we get it.
You know what it is, Steve?
Yeah.
He is a orphanage lion. He's an orphanage. See, there's a difference between a wild lion on the Serengeti and a lion in a family petting zoo, right? See, a lion in a family petting zoo.
He's Madagascar.
Yeah, he's Madagascar. All friendly and shit, right? The motherfucker that don't really growl. Like the guys are feeding them. They got a bowl, like one of them silver bowls with meat in it, right? So he's having meat rationed to him and shit, right? He can't even hunt for his fucking food, right? Now, if you put Pete Game, if you put a lion from the Serengeti into a lion's orphanage, he'll kill all the lions. If you take a fucking lion from the lion orphanage and put him in the Serengeti, he wouldn't know what to do. He'll just sit there on all fours like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do.
Right. So, and if he did capture something, he would think, well, I could go walk away and he'll be back here next week. I mean, hey, the hyenas, hey, Mr. Hyena, you promise you won't eat it? Mr. Vulture, you promise you won't eat it?
Exactly. He wouldn't know what to do.
All right, Colin, we'll throw you back in, dog. All right, we appreciate
All
the
right,
call,
thank you.
brother.
But you made me realize why my last relationship fucked up, you know?
No, it's all
I
respect,
had
dog.
unconditional love for myself, you know? But I also had unconditional love for the bitch.
No,
And
then
wrong.
you don't have unconditional love for yourself. That's a lie. Then you didn't have unconditional love for yourself. You didn't. You had it for the bitch, but you didn't have it for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right,
I put up with that. I put up with that.
Men
shit,
don't
so
put
that
up
means
with.
I
I'm
didn't have
sorry.
love for
See,
myself.
that's not what. See, love is not about putting up with disrespect. That's foolishness.
There's nothing called put up, dog. There ain't no thing called put up. We don't put up with shit. We let them go. Okay, buddy.
You're right.
All right, we'll throw you back in. Respect to you, man. Good call.
Thank you, man. Happy holidays.
All right, you too, brother. Happy holidays, you too. All right, guys, lines over. We got a question. Please put a Q. We chopping it up, guys. We are talking about, to all you young men, on why respecting your time is so important, guys. And then think about this. At the end of the day, Zach, deep down, women fuck with the leader. A man who won't bend, a man who won't break, and a man who won't compromise his principles just for some pussy, Zag. What say you on that, big dog? We cannot hear you.
I have this clip where this young British lady.
Yes.
She's talking about leadership, and she's talking about how when a man approaches a woman, how most women are going to think they have the upper hand. And the reason why they think they have the upper hand or believe they have the upper hand is because they know you want something from them.
Yes.
So what happens is they always feel like I'm in the lead position because he wants something from me. But what she was talking about was that once you start opening your mouth as a man, she's going to know whether or not she can stay in that lead position or whether or not she has to relinquish it. Mm-hmm. And she was talking about dealing with a man, a confident man, how if a woman views you a certain way, she will relinquish her desire to lead and she will let you lead. Versus if she views you as the opposite, she will retain the lead position and basically have you jumping through the hoop she wants you to jump through.
Area code 773, sir. What is your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Ethan Collins, and my question is, what is the first actionable step I can take into loving myself?
Well, you got to be a student of the game for that, dog. It's not a action step, because any action step that you take right now is going to get squashed by fears, anxieties, and the lies that you tell yourself every day. So it's not that easy. It's not just a do this and it's going to change. It doesn't work that way, buddy.
Yeah, this is what I want you to understand. It's a mindset shift.
Mindset shift, yeah.
Okay, that means a lot of your beliefs, your ideologies, your philosophies, even some of the things you might think you value, you would have to rid yourself of damn near all of that.
Yeah, that means you have to empty your cup, and it's the hardest thing to do because that's your comfort zone. You see what I'm saying, young man? How old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
Okay, it's cool. So for 19 years of your life, you have created a bubble that you live in, that you find comfort in. And in that bubble, it's hard to leave that place and leave everything behind and create a new bubble, because you feel that I can bring some of these comforts over. And what happens is you watch DC or Marvel movies, gentlemen?
Yes, I'm familiar with both.
So then you understand the multiverse that I'm about to say that you create. You duplicate a multiverse of the same person. You want to change, so you do create a reality. But when you take your old reality and bring that carbon copy into the new reality, you're actually just duplicating the same reality. So you're in like a multiverse. I mean, I'm teaching geek to you one-on-one because you get what I'm saying. But
no, I get it.
Right. So you're in a multiverse of the same you. And what we're saying is that you can't bring over negativity. Then it's about loving, believing, trusting, honoring. And it's like you are actually, we always talk about being married to the game, and people don't understand what that means. But the loyalty that you have to have for yourself goes above everybody. Zach, what say you, my brother?
It's kind of like, over in Europe and other places, they use the metric system when it comes to measurements. We don't use the metric system, right, here in the West, but specifically in the United States. We don't use the metric system. So it's you. So if you were going to be living in a different place, you would have to learn that pounds or kilos, right, in foreign countries. So you would have to learn what that equates to. It's kind of like meters. When you think about meters, right, we talk about, oh, he's 6 foot tall, right? But in England, they might say, he's 1.75 meters, right? So the point I'm trying to make with that is, in order for you to learn something different, you would have to take what you've been learned and scrap it, right? As Steve said, empty your cup. Because this is what most guys like to do. They like to keep most of what they have been dealing with or what they thought they've been learning. And then when they learn new shit, they like to sprinkle the new shit on the old shit. Okay. But what happens, it's kind of like this. When you get your motor oil change, right, you're supposed to drain it and put new motor oil in it. You ain't supposed to just add new motor oil to the old shit, right? Because it's gonna become corrupted. The new oil is gonna be corrupted by the old shit, right? So what guys got to do is they got to say, you know what? Let me change my mindset so that way I can take in the new information and I can begin to evolve. I can begin to grow and mature with a new, healthier mindset instead of just loser's mentality I've been having.
Right. So it's like fresh milk and putting in rotten milk in there. That's what y'all guys are doing. Okay. And
so how do we go about getting rid of the rotten milk?
But that's what I'm saying. You got to be a student of the game. That's the.
What does that mean?
That means that you must have a mentor. That's what I did. I don't know how Zach learned. I can't speak for Zach. I started at 9 years old. I'm 53 right now. And look, Rady Caller, I started at 9. I'm 53. And guess what? I know nothing. I know nothing.
Like, you know nothing right now?
I know right, because because I'm infinite. You think you'll learn you don't. Okay, the way I learned.
Go ahead.
The way I learned, it was simply before I throw to Zach. I had to find my faucet, and then I had to make the faucet drip, and then I had to make the faucet leak, and then the faucet had to bust. Then the faucet would then turn into a pool, which then turned into a river, a lake, to a river, to an ocean of knowledge. Knowledge. I don't know tomorrow's me because I haven't evolved to that person yet. You see, you guys just hop from one day to 1 month or 1 week to 1 year being the same motherfucker. All I know is me today. Tomorrow I get to meet the new me because I'm evolving, dog. That's the game. That's how it works. But Zach, you got it, brother.
So you see this shirt. Manhood is a skill set. Manhood is a skill set. Manhood is a skill set. So one of the things I tell guys all the time is that you will never master manhood.
Never.
As Steve is alluding to, you're learning every day. You're going to die never having mastered manhood. However, what you should be doing every day of your life, you should be learning something new.
Right.
You should be a better man tomorrow than you are today. You should be a better man today than you were yesterday. You should literally go through life trying to master manhood. You will never get there though. But here's the thing. There are guys right now who passed away in their 50s and other guys who passed away in their 80s, but the guys in their 50s knew more.
Right. And also, young man, let me give you an example. So you've watched some red pill content and stuff like that, I'm sure. It's okay to be honest. There's no judgment.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And I read some like pickup artists.
Right, and it's cool. And young man, I commend you for your honesty, young man. But this is what I want to teach you. See, in order to become the student, one must have common sense. I'm not saying you don't, young man, because I don't want you to feel like I'm tearing you down. I appreciate your honesty. But
it's fine. You don't have to sugarcoat me.
No, I'm not sugarcoating you. I know because I appreciate you here. Sometimes they think we're mean to y'all motherfuckers, but I'm just keeping it a buck with you. The problem is a lot, and here's the thing: you at 19 or 18, think about this. There are grown men still doing that shit today, listening to motherfuckers who are not teaching them anything, but making them more homophobic, more homosexual, and making it more about men every day, and not teaching them anything that they can use into the world. It's like, remember, it's no knock on moms, but it's like a single mother trying to teach your boy to be a man by protecting him and not telling him the truth about what's outside that door. So the thing is, you cannot get into the game being gullible. You have to have an open mind. You've got to empty that red pill and manosphere cup of all that jargon, that pickup artist bullshit from the 90s and the late 80s. You got to throw all that shit out because the game is on the streets, dog. The Macs, the players, the hustlers, the ballers, the men. It's not school. See, the content creators tie school in with it. They use statistics and stats, and because that's how you know, that's how you learn, through stats and things like that. So they tie women into stats. You know, we had a guy today, young man, say that when you meet a woman and she's kind of nasty, she's got 500 dicks. I mean, why the fuck do you know? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
go ahead, Zach. You got it.
No, to Steve's point, what a lot of guys do, and these are like nerds and geeky guys, and for all you honor roll students, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong with that with being smart. But a lot of these guys are smart, dumb guys. When I say smart, dumb guys, meaning when it comes to books, right? When it comes to studying, they can memorize shit. They can learn shit. They have the capacity to learn at a high rate.
Yes.
But they're dumb in a sense, like to Steve's point with the whole body count shit, right? Let's take sexual attraction as an example. And I talked about this earlier. There is nothing logical about sexual attraction, right? Even the feeling of being attracted to something or someone is a feeling. So the mere fact that it's a feeling, it tells you there's nothing logical about feelings because feelings aren't facts, right?
God damn it, fuck
feelings
you,
aren't facts. See, there is no logic in emotion. There is no logic in feelings at all, right? So what guys try to do is they try to logically explain why women do what they do, why women are fucking these guys, why she fucking those guys in prison. Why she fucking that dude that got 10 kids by 20 women? You want to know why she fucking them? Because she's sexually attracted to him. That's all you need to know. Because that's why.
Young man, you see what guys that have game, they always like trying to kill what I was about to say. Gentlemen, I was a young man. He just took the thunder from me, but I'll kind of I'll kind of back up a little bit because he's 1,000,000% right. And I'll go a little bit deeper, no diddy, in this. So right now, young man, since you were 19, all your beliefs are perceptions built on your memories, okay? And then what you have done is you started to either attach yourself to those memories or label yourself to those memories. But then from those things, you create these weird things called assumptions, right? Assumptions about yourself, assumptions about women. Now, if you notice, like Zach was saying, the manosphere, and they're talking about leg counts, that's all assumption. Because we haven't fucked every woman in this world to make that shit a fact. You have to get you would have to fuck every piece of pussy in this world to be able to say that the leg counts is da 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 da. But we ain't gonna fuck every woman in the world. So as a man, we don't assume anything. But what Zag is saying is that from those things, you create a belief system, okay? And from your belief system, that's like Zag is saying, your beliefs are not facts. They're just deeply ingrained things that you believe that, watch this, you mistake as a fact. You mistake it. But these beliefs are nothing more than conclusions based off of the 19 years of all the information you've got, whether it's from women, red pill, TV shows, movies, video games, YouTubers, and everything. You have combined all that up. But this is why Zach and I say what the game is. When you want to learn the game, you have to come wide open. You know it's got to be open. You got to dump out everything. Everything must be dumped out. And you have to be willing to learn, even if it goes against your beliefs, because that's the toughest thing, Zach. The hardest thing is they get mad at you and they want to, but you're not listening to me and you're not understanding where I'm coming from. Motherfucker, we ain't trying to be you, bitch. I'm sorry, you got it.
So this is what I want guys to understand. A lot of guys' beliefs are based on unfounded assumptions because of fear. Let me tell you again. A lot of guys' beliefs are based on unfounded assumptions because of fear.
Yes.
Right? So if you pay attention to a lot of these guys on YouTube and other social media platforms, they have a lot of content catered to fear.
Yes, fear-based tactics.
Fear-based tactics. Like let's go with the whole body count thing. Let's talk about that for just a brief moment.
Yes,
right?
Sir.
You're never gonna know how many men a woman slept with. You're never, even if she gave you a number, you don't know if it's true or not. And here's the thing. Because Steve, I know you dealt with this, and I've dealt with this. I've had women tell me some of the deepest, darkest sexual fantasies they've had. They told me some of the nasty, freaky, raunchy things they've done sexually.
Yes.
But here's the thing about women, and quote me on this. Women will never tell you everything.
They won't.
They're always going to keep a little bit for themselves. Even though a woman may divulge to you a whole lot of nasty shit that she's done, she will never tell you everything, right? And as a man, you shouldn't concern yourself with that anyway, right? So and here's the thing, right? When the whole body count thing, the reason why the body count thing is even a thing, it's fear. It's fear-based. It comes from fear. The fear of being cheated on. The fear of never being enough sexually for a woman. The fear of being compared to other men sexually. That's where that shit comes from. It stems from fear.
Yeah, it's the greatest contradiction, young man, known to man. You want to know why? Because a lot of these guys will talk about a woman's leg count, but they want to fuck these women the first night they meet them. It's like a contradiction. It doesn't add up. On one hand, you know, she's a slut and a whore, and she's fucked all these dicks. But on the other hand, I see her at the gym. I want to take her home and fuck the shit out of her. You see what I'm saying? It's just like they're walking contradictions. But what they don't understand is there's nothing new under the sun, young man. And this is what you understand. And do your homework and don't believe us. I think it was in 1979, sir. So do your homework. I think it was around 1979. And this is before the internet, young man. And this is why we say there's nothing new under the sun. 1979, there was a program for knucklehead ass kids. They just was a bunch of fuck ups. They would do crime. They wouldn't go to school and they wouldn't do these things. So this guy created this thing called with the Scared Straight. It was called Scared Straight. And what they would do is they take
that's like the prison show, right?
Right. But this started in the late. No, what I'm saying, I'm giving you the beginning of this. This started in the 70s. It was like, I think it was around the late 70s where they brought these little motherfuckers in and had the convicts scare the fuck out of them. Say, if you continue to go down this road, you're going to be my bitch. And, they grab and yell at him, scream, and scare them straight. So
you're going to be washing my drawers by hand and shit. Yeah.
Right. So what the content creator has done, remember, Zag and I have been before the internet. So we've seen it all. See, people don't remember the pickup artists. They don't remember the pickup artists. Because remember, there was no red pill in the late 80s and the 90s and up to like 2007. There was no red pills and manospheres and looks maxing and riz and going your own way and high value and all that. You know what it was? It was learning lies and manipulation to get pussy. There was a seduction community. But once what's his name? The guy with the top hat, Mystery.
Mystery, yeah, that's the book I had read. The Mystery Method.
Right. What I'm saying is that whatever that used to be underground, because remember they had layers all over the world, and a layer was a bunch of guys passing secrets to manipulate women to fuck them. That's all it was. Layers. They had, and people didn't even know about this stuff.
And message boards too. They had that shit.
Message boards, yeah, all that shit. So once Mystery took something that was underground and put it on VH1 called The Pickup Artist, it gave women win to all these losers out here trying to manipulate them. They say, okay, you want to fuck with me? We're going to fuck with you back, right? And then after 2007, you saw the decline of the pickup artists because these guys no longer could teach manipulation to these women. So then what they started doing, there were two places. It was called a voice for men and a shrink for men. And what they started to do is then they started complaining about women. Thus, then someone decided, you know what? Because the Matrix was out before 2007.
Yep.
Someone decided to say, you know what? I'm going to take these book nerds, right? Because geeks. I'm a geek. I saw the Matrix. I'm geek. So what they would do is they've got to figure out a way to tie something in to geeks and nerds and regular guys. So they took the Matrix and the quote unquote pill. Morpheus, take the blue pill, you go into, you take the blue pill, you wake up and you just go about your life. You take your red pill and then you get to go and see the truth and you get to see Wonderland and all that shit. And remember, this is a movie, but they tied that movie into these young boys who were blind as fuck and ran with it. And they have been running with it since then. And everybody who doesn't understand that level of the game, they get mad at us. Because even if you know a thing about Mystery Method, there was a Andrew Tate named Styles.
You keep freezing. You keep freezing. You're going in and out. Yeah, okay, you're freezing. Go ahead.
All right, well, go ahead and talk, Zag. Let me jump out and come right back in.
Go ahead. Real quick, and I'll just hold it down. No, I got a video I'm about to drop. I'm probably going to put it on my Patreon. It came from my old channel. It was titled, "If the Red Pill Exposed the Truth, Who Told the Lie?" Right, because that's what they said, that the red pill exposes the truth. So if the red pill exposed the truth, who told the lie? And that answer is quite simply, y'all did. You men, you lied to yourselves, right? You lied to yourself. Okay, and what I mean by that is this, right? One of the reasons why guys are so angry at women, these women are liars. They say these things. They say they love you, then they cheat on you, then they say this and they do this and they say that. And my thing is, nobody told you to believe her. Nobody. Look, let me tell y'all something. As much as I love women, I expect a woman to be a human being, right? When I say to be a human being, what does that mean? That means she's not infallible, right? That means that she's imperfect. I expect a woman to be imperfect. Now, I also expect for her to understand that there's boundaries. In a moment that she crossed those boundaries with me, she's done. But if a woman tells me something, I don't automatically believe it, right? So even if a woman says, Carrie, I don't want to fuck nobody else but you, I don't believe that shit. Now, that doesn't mean that she's lying. She could be telling the truth.
Yeah.
But I don't believe it because she's not infallible. She's an imperfect human being.
Yeah, and understand this. They're going to Zach. They're going to mess with other people, guys, because we're not doing the shit that you guys are willing to do for not getting pussy. Zach, you saw the video I put up with a guy spent over $7,000 on the chick, and she told him good night, and I'll take some photos and let you see me hold this expensive ass purse. They're going. Listen, there is nothing wrong with a woman going out with a loser. I don't know why y'all feel threatened about that. You shouldn't feel threatened. Lines are open again, guys. If y'all want to call in and ask a question, y'all can put a Q in there. But I want to make sure.
Tegra, how you doing, baby girl? How you doing?
Oh wait, Tegra. Oh, Tegra's talking.
I might have to. You and I might have to have a private conversation about some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now see that right there. See, y'all didn't even see what Zach just did. See, Tegra, he just told her we need to might have to have a private conversation. You already put that in her ear. So now it's up to her to decide if she wants to have the private conversation. But at least he put her in that action. He let her know what the deal is. Gentlemen, this is how easy the game is, man. It is okay to let a woman know what you want her to do. And it's up to her if she wants to do it or not. But at least you know where you stand versus play games with women and act like, well, hopefully she gives me a shot and hopefully she gives me a chance. But let us continue, guys. We have you on that. We can continue the show. But what you got on that today?
No, hopefully, like I don't believe in hopefully, like no, I know what you're saying. But no, I want guys to understand. Is the caller? Is he still there? The caller still there?
He's gone. I had to clear the board, so he's off.
Okay. No, I just want guys to understand again. What are we talking about? Women who respect your time behave like this. But here's the thing: a woman is not going to like a man that doesn't like himself. A woman is not going to love a man that doesn't love himself. A woman is not going to respect a man that doesn't respect himself. Now, here's the funny part. A woman can have sex with you but still not respect you. I won't see, here's the thing, because guys are so caught up with trying to fuck all the time. It's not about the act of fucking women. It's not about getting pussy. It's about the type of treatment you get from the woman that you're dealing with. Right. What type of treatment? See, the type of treatment you get will indicate to you how she views you and whether or not she would actually respects you or not.
Her actions, Jim, her actions are everything. That's the gentleman. It is so clear and simple. And like with Brandon, sometimes you just don't want to look at what is in front of you. When women love dick. They masturbate all the time. They bust nuts, gentlemen. They love touching themselves and shit and getting off. So that doesn't make them bad people. It just shows that they like dick. But they're not going to fuck everybody because, again, they don't want to give their pussy away to people that's going to judge them. And most of you guys judge.
Well, and not only that, but women do not have sex with every single man that they're sexually attracted to.
That's true.
They can't. It's not enough time in a day to fuck that much. So there will be some guys that women are sexually attracted to, and for whatever reason, because here's the thing, I want guys to understand something real quick. Sexual attraction, a woman being sexually attracted to you is involuntary. But her choice to fuck you isn't. Right? So if a woman comes into contact with a man, she can sexually desire that man whether she wants to or not. Right? But her choice to actually fuck him, right? She can reason with herself and decide not to.
Zach, that's why I don't give a fuck about her. Zach, what I tell you, Zach, I don't care if she likes me, if she's interested in me, attracted to me, or falls in love with me. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I care about? How the fuck she moves. Her movement.
Yeah, her movement, her actions.
Right, because gentlemen, these women are good enough to tell you guys and give you what we call pussy crumbs. They're so good at keeping you motherfuckers at bay. But if you really fucking with me and you really desire me and you're really attracted to me and you really love me and you really want to be with me and you really appreciate me, do you think why wouldn't you want to see me, fuck me, or send me a nude photo? You see what I'm saying? It's simple.
So, and it goes back to what I said earlier. Can you get that woman to do something for you where she doesn't directly benefit from it?
Dog, Zach, I learned that in '83. That
That's
was
what I'm saying.
that was my lesson in 84, excuse me. My lesson watching Purple Rain. I did not know. I always saw women bringing my mentor gifts, but I never understood why he was getting gifts. Like you said, I didn't understand it. I didn't know. I thought he was just asking for the shit.
Yeah.
When I started really learning this shit, they were, it was like giving him like he was like this on this high throne, and they were just giving
It was exalted.
yeah, like it was, and people don't realize when women are actually fucking with you, they will do things for you. And that I know, and people's reality, they can't even accept that. They don't believe that that's real. But Scary Perry has a question right here, Zach.
So he said, if a woman tells me she doesn't date white men, should I just walk away? No, don't walk away. But hold on real quick. I got you. Don't walk away. Should I just walk away? Or is there ever time to say my line? You haven't been with me yet. Shouldn't the way I carry myself say that for me? Well, if she says I don't date white men, you could just simply say, who says anything about dating?
Yeah.
Who says anything about dating?
Right. We haven't said anything. Right. Yeah, you can definitely ask anything about us dating. Right, exactly. Scary. And number two, Scary, you know, it's just odd to me that these women always talk about fucking character and shit. You know, they always complaining, why do they just want me for my ass and titties and stuff like that? And the crazy thing is that you can just go ahead and challenge her on that shit. But like I say, who says we're dating? Who says we want to date? You don't have to fucking run behind her and do that shit, dog. You see what I'm saying? So hold on, let me call this guy anonymous to 973. I don't know why you call anonymous when I get your number, dog. I got your number. I mean, why would you? I don't understand. I'm asking. He called like twice anonymously. I got his number. I don't know. Why would you be unknown? I got your number. I mean, this is how good the technology is. Sir, why would you call us anonymously when I got your number, buddy? What is it that you want? Hello? You called us twice. What is it that you want, 973? I got your number. What is that you want? Okay, goodbye. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, and see,
the fuck?
You know, he's a kid playing. But let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Scary Perry, let me say this. And I want people to think about this. Everybody who dates interracially or has had sex with someone outside of their race, do you think maybe there was one point in time where they say they wouldn't do it, but they end up doing it?
Exactly.
Okay. So let me tell you what happens. Let me tell you what happens, Scary Perry. So these same black women, Hispanic women, I don't know what races they are, but obviously they're not white like you are. So do you think maybe perhaps there was some curiosity there? There was some curiosity, but here's the thing. How good are you with evoking such a curiosity and interest in that woman where her curiosity is something she wants to partake in? Because a lot of times it starts with curiosity. I wonder what it would be like.
Right. I don't look. I'm gonna be nice because I'm in a good mood. What do you want, 973? This is the third time you called. What is it that you want, sir?
Hello?
What is it that you want? Why do you keep calling us anonymously? What is it that you want, man? Okay. All right. We're going to let you go, buddy. This isn't for you. Yes, he hung up and ran like a little girl. Look, dog, they're going to, listen, gentlemen, there are going to be women, Zach, that are going to tell you, I don't date this race of person.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be women that's going to say, I don't fuck on the first night. There's going to be women that's going to say, I'm married. There's going to be women that's in a relationship.
Yep.
But what is that? That's none of my business.
Nope.
It's none of my business, brother. And don't let a woman tell you that shit. Listen, like Zach said, who said we're going to be in a relationship? Maybe I just want to fuck. Maybe I just want to watch my dick go in and out of here. Look at the contrast.
Hey, Scary Perry. Like, hey, look, baby girl. I don't have to get invited to the barbecues. I don't even know how to play dominoes. You could have told her that. You know, smooth shit. You could have been like, look, baby girl, you know, I don't have to get invited to the barbecues. I don't even know how to play dominoes.
Oh,
but I tell you what I can be. I can be your secret. And then you just wink at her.
I can be your secret. Oh, yeah. Hey, Zach, I tell you, man, even I remember now, guys, y'all can't move like it was different in the 70s, 80s. Man, I remember the Korean chicks that used to I had to ride my bike over a house and I had to go through the back because we were in the DMV. So I had to come back through the basement or climb up into her bedroom, and she would hide me in her closet and shit. But what I'm saying to you guys is that you're going to run into you're going to run into all kinds of women that have not, here's the key thing, met a man. Your color won't matter. And when she recognizes man, your color doesn't matter. Always remember, no one teaches this on the internet but us. Emotion doesn't see color. It doesn't see height. It doesn't see money or status. It's a feeling you give them. And if you can hit that feeling, Scary, it'll override and supersede that judgment. Like Zach said, she might not bring you in front of her parents and shit like that.
Yeah.
She'll be her dirty little secret on the back end, brother.
You'll be, but not only that, her pussy is colorblind too.
Colorblind, like
her pussy colorblind, motherfucker. Like he turns on the motherfucker. And here's the thing, Scary Perry. I've been I've been a couple of women's secret.
Yeah,
but there was one woman in particular. She was either from Iran or Iraq. She was from one of the two.
Oh, I love
and she had on the traditional headdress.
I know.
She had all of that shit on, and she could barely speak English.
Yes.
And she told me straight up that her father would not want her dealing with a non-Muslim man, and especially a Black American man. So she told me, you got to be my secret. And I'm like, shh, I can keep a secret. Right? So, hell yeah, I'll be your secret. I'm cool with that.
And Zach, the cool thing about that is that, and which y'all don't understand now, please, we're not trying to get nasty with you, but we're just going to be honest with you. When you're messing with certain kind of women, especially when it comes to religion, they want to keep their virginity. So there are three things they will do. They will either jerk you off, suck you off, or let you have anal sex with them. But they want to keep their virginity intact for their arranged marriages and shit like that. So it's really deep, but we're just being honest with you. So every woman that is in a culture or something like that, Scary Perry, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter if she's Chinese, Black, Italian, Spanish, whatever the fuck she is, sometimes they're not used to dating people outside their race because they would think, for myself and Zach, they think we're either rappers or basketball players because that's what TV depicts. And
fucking criminals and shit.
Right, criminals and some shit like that. So she's really scared, but when you make her feel a certain way, we become their dirty little secret. And it is so fucking fun. Where they
Steve, oh my God. And so I feel like I'm a big boy breaking all the rules and shit. You know what I'm saying? But not only that. So let's go back. This is why I say sexual attraction is not logical. Because you have these women, their culture, their religion, their tradition, tells them you can't fuck with that guy. You can't fuck. But her pussy saying, but we want him.
Oh yeah, no emotions.
We want them. Emotions. So when it comes to sexual desirability, she may have been conditioned and raised not to deal with that. But when she sees and hears him and talks to him, she's like, fuck it. I'm going to ignore all of that.
Right. And that's why I tell y'all to watch The Bridges of Madison County. It doesn't matter if she's married. Is she happily married? But sometimes, hey, guys, let me tell y'all something. Some women won't even tell you they're in relationships yet. They won't even tell you. They'll just keep it a secret because women got to be cautious around a lot of you guys. They can't well, I'm married, I'm going to fuck with you knowing that you're going to fuck up their shit. So some
I think you pussy wet motherfuckers. Yeah.
So some women keep that shit quiet. I'm just saying for you guys, don't take a woman for what they're saying. And don't let them push all that bullshit. I'm looking for a relationship, or because of my spirituality or my religion, I can't Don't listen to that shit. Don't listen to that shit. The emotions will always override and supersede that shit, and they will get on that dick. You want to know why? The spiritual ones or religious ones, Zach, they'll get on that dick and still go to church on Sunday or Bible study. You want to know why? Because they know nobody knows what they're doing but you, and you're not judging her for being bad.
Yes, she will go to church.
Yes,
she'll take communion, and when she take communion, her throat and tonsils will be hurting from what she did the night before. Like, why I try to show off and show that man ain't had no gag reflex? God damn it, the bitch was doing too much.
Take a visual.
Right. Ooh, it hurts. Ooh, it hurts. Oh my God.
He's got a cold sore throat. Hey, yeah, we're just saying, gentlemen, don't take them for face value, gentlemen. Their behaviors are the truth. But again, sometimes they're going to tell you what they want you to hear, because it's got to be a test. They got to make sure that you are that guy. Can you keep a secret? Do you mind being in the background? Can you handle if you see me walking with another guy, you're not going to interrupt me or anything like that? These are things y'all got to see. Hey, there's a lot of layers to this, guys, because you can't get in your feelings like, Tabitha, can I go? Tabitha, I mean, what the fuck's the deal, man? What's the fuck's the deal? She's like, what's wrong? Why were you hugging up on that guy? Why were you with him? Are you fucking him? You see that? They don't want that.
Nah, they do that, bro.
Hey, look. When you're walking and you see them with somebody, you just keep walking like you don't even see them. You
just slightly smile.
Slightly smile, and it just went, but you're like, yeah, girl, let me get that pussy. No. Leave them alone, because you're their dirty little secret, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Women will have dirty little secrets when you can prove that you know how to keep your fucking mouth shut. You gotta learn to be quiet. You can't get jealous. This is a game where you can't get jealous. You can't get in your feelings. You have to accept that you're not the only guy. And if you can't handle that, then get the fuck out the game. You go for this shit. But getting back, guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We are discussing time, and I'll get back to talking about this. But gentlemen, there are things, and then Zach, I like to give points here on some of the things that a lot of people don't understand, because so many of you guys don't understand the beauty of being a man. When you walk in a room, you should be able to have women feel it, okay? Because as a man, what women will recognize in a man that is all about his time is that a man is not distracted by the noise, the gossip, or everything that is around him. He is laser focused on enjoying himself. He's not going into a place where I'm looking for pussy, I want to get some fuck or one night lay or some whatever the fuck y'all talk about. Your mindset has to be sharp. And guess what? Women notice a person that carries themselves with a level like we're talking about. The closest thing, gentlemen, I could give y'all is James Bond. I always talk about that because that's the closest thing, because you see James gets a lot of pussy, guys, but you never see James getting out of source. Now he did the first Daniel Craig one with the bitch and everything. He got a little, but he corrected himself. But in the last one, he corrected himself because when a woman did something bad, you remember he put on the subway and got rid of her and moved on. And what I'm saying out of this thing is she's got to feel a magnetic man and a man that is unpredictable, but he is locked in on who he is. And as a man, when you make it about your time, a woman needs to feel someone that, guess what? I'm not competing with other men. When you go into a place, you don't look at other men. You don't even look at the women. You just, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy the setting. I'm going to enjoy the moment. And Zach, while I'm enjoying the festivities, while I'm enjoying what's going on,
yes, sir.
You know what? I see someone over there. And the moment you see her, you already walking over to her. Because guess what? You're not going to waste your time, Zach. Meaning that most of you guys waste your time by sitting on your lazy asses or your scared little asses and not even go talk to women. You waste your time before you can waste a woman's. Go ahead, Zach.
As soon as I see something I want, I make a beeline for it.
Oh, straight B, dog.
I make a beeline for it.
Straight beeline.
And my thing is, my time is not only valuable, it's invaluable.
Oh, yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, and as a man, right, you must be productive with your time, efficient and proficient with your time.
Yes.
But you should also be very purposeful with your time. Right? Don't waste none of it doing things that you don't want to do. Don't waste none of it beating around the bush. And let me just say this, because I want guys to understand. When you see a woman that you have an interest in, at least visually, you like the way she looks, and you sitting there having all of these different thoughts in your head about whether or not you should talk to her, and if you do, what are you gonna say? Any of you guys who do that, you're very passive. Okay, that's what passive guys do, right? You're very passive and you're very indecisive, right? And I'm gonna tell you right now, being a passive, indecisive man is a turnoff to women.
Huge.
Right? Be decisive, make a fucking decision, and go do the damn thing. But go ahead.
Yeah. And what we're talking about to all you guys out there, we're talking about your time. Because sometimes when a woman recognizes that you waste your own time, she's gonna waste time. A woman needs, I'll throw some things at you, Zach. Let's talk about these things. So a woman needs to see you as you should be able to see yourself as an opportunity. She should feel that. See, the thing about a man is we don't chase opportunities because we are the opportunity. This is why we always tell you, when I don't walk up to a woman and beg. I give her, Zach, an opportunity. I am very selective in who I talk to. I'm very selective in my time. I'm very selective in my attention. And I'm saying that I need to see if, you know what? All right, you might can make the roster, but I need to see how you move. So let me give you what, Zach, the opportunity. Let me say you before you answer the question right here. Zach.
So let me say this. I literally had a woman tell me one time, "Oh my, you're very blunt. You don't waste no time getting to the point." And I told her like this, Steve. I said, let me pose a question to you. I said, would you rather I come up here and blow smoke up your ass and lie to you?
Yes.
And waste your time and mine?
Yes.
Or do you think it's better if I just come up to you like a motherfucking man that I am and just tell you what's on my mind?
Right. Exactly.
Right. And she was stuck. She was like, "Oh my, okay, touche. You got a point." Yeah.
Right. Women aren't used to being challenged at that. But we have a question right here. Guy says loves content. What would you say for guys that don't know how to love themselves? First thing we say, Alexander, stop worrying about other guys. You're never going to get this down if you talk about other guys. You've got to be more accountable, Alexander, and say, what would you say for me if I don't know how to love myself? The first rule you got to learn is being accountable, young man, and you're not doing that. And here's the next thing. How should men build? No. How should I build? And there's no such thing as a friendship circle. So don't do that shit. Don't create friendship circles. This is not Seinfeld or How I Met Your Mother or Martin or Living Single. Don't build friendship circles only with yourself. But Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Well, here's the thing. If once you actually learn how to love yourself, you have a sense of self-worth and self-value, right? You're going to have a different aura. You're going to move different. So you're going to have people that gravitate to you. So, but you should not have the mindset of when I leave my house, I want to go make male friends. Like who does that? Like who thinks like that? Like Steve, I never say when I go to the house, if I run into a guy in the thing, I'm gonna chat him up and befriend them right there in the cucumber aisle. Like, I mean, who does that, right? So, but look, we don't do friend circles, bro. There's nothing wrong.
I have a friend circle, Zach. I have a friend circle. Matter of fact, I have slumber parties with them. So I guess I can admit that to you guys. I have a friend circle and I have slumber parties with my friends. And I want to introduce you to my friends. My friends that I have slumber parties with and my friends that I love and my best of friends are my cult, my scribe, my warrior, Zach, my film room, my judicial system, my blacksmith, my culinary school, my marketing team, my guide, my studio, my drug lab, my detective, and my sexual amusement park. So, Zach, yes, I will admit to you guys that I have friends and we have slumber parties all day, every day. So those are the ones I mean.
They wear onesies with the butt flap.
No, not that kind of slumber party. Hey, with the onesie on.
With the kind where your feet go in. You remember as a little kid where your feet would go inside and you could slide around the house and them shits?
Hey, had a pair of underoos on before I slid into no motherfuckers too, dog. And don't lie, if you laugh. Yes, I had a pair of underoos, motherfucker. I had like Superman in the back.
But what you got you, because if you go commando, it rubs against shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You had the lag.
You just be kind of hanging out there and shit.
You can't do that shit. You can't do that shit, man.
But look, let me just say this.
Yes.
Every single man, you need to enjoy solitude.
Yes.
Okay. Just because you're by yourself or alone doesn't mean you're lonely.
Yes.
Right. This is why I tell you guys, all of you men, specifically you men who live at home right now, when you very first move out, try not to get a roommate, and definitely don't move out with no woman. Live on your own for at least 3 straight years. At least 3 straight years. Live by yourself, so that way you can appreciate the solitude, being alone. No, it doesn't mean you're lonely, but being alone, creating your own paradise, your own dominion, right? Your own kingdom. Do that shit by yourself, and this is what will happen. Once you start dealing with women, you're going to realize just how irritating women can be. When you've been by yourself for so long, you have women over, you're going to be like, man, she's been here 5 minutes. I'm ready to kick her ass to front.
Yeah, I want some me time, man. Guys, gentlemen, I call them dick rest days, Zach. They're guys. There is nothing like just shutting the world off and just, Zach, I used to get a bag. I used to tell guys in the 90s, I would have a dick rest a day. I get a bag of frozen vegetables, put them up under my nuts and everything, sit back, turn off the lights, unplug the phone, and I'm playing video games and just relax. It's just relaxing. Oh, guys, I know you guys don't like being by yourself now, but Zach, the best way my mentor explained it, but I'll have to like spin it to today so they'll understand it. Think about a Denzel Washington or a Eminem. They wanted stardom, but once you get it, you just can't do the things that you used to do because women always want to be a part of your life. We got a call, Zach. We'll talk about it in a second, but 706, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yeah, this is DeMarco from Georgia.
Oh, God, the gym predator. What's going on, predator?
Yeah, so I just got a question. So how do I not think with my dick, right?
DeMarco, you've been around for over a year now asking
same question.
No, come on, DeMarco.
No, because look, see, all I want to do, right, is just give women the opportunity to get some dick.
Here's the thing, because you're not gonna learn. Like Steve said, between us, we have thousands of videos. In the thousands, right? Now, here's the thing. Although we all like pussy, as heterosexual men, we love pussy. Cool, we love to fuck. Okay, I love sex. I absolutely love to beat a woman's balls in. I love it. Right? Right? Okay, and any woman listening, respectfully, right? I'll beat it in, but it's
fuck
yeah.
You're respectively not respectable.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, when I say beat it in, I mean you gonna know you getting fucked. They ain't making love to you. You gonna know. You gonna be like, God damn, he fucked the shit out of me. You're not gonna say, damn, he made the love out of me. No, damn, he fucked the shit out of me. Right? But anyway, but here's the thing. Number one, you have to respect your dick. Okay, you have to respect your dick. Meaning this. Any woman that doesn't move the way you're moving doesn't get your dick. Any woman who don't respect you or your time doesn't get your dick. You give a woman instructions. She's non-compliant to that. She's resistant to that. She doesn't get your dick. The problem with you guys is you give women all this leeway and you're very, very flexible to what women do because you want to fuck so bad. It's that simple. Discipline. Steve, you say it all the time. Don't you say dick discipline?
Yeah.
There you go.
He doesn't have it. You don't have it, DeMarco. What's the thing?
The thing is, I just kind of so I was finna get this room with this girl just a minute ago. So she was kind of like you said, not respecting my time or whatever. Like, so I just kind of just cut it off. But I'm like, if I wasn't thinking with my dick type shit, I wouldn't even wasting my time getting out of bed and pulling up on her type shit. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. What's your point though?
So my point is so it's kind of hard to question it, but my point is if all I want is pussy, or if all I want,
then that's your truth. Then that's DeMarco. Then that's your truth, and this is why you can't be in the game.
Yeah, I think it's dumb.
It's not about her pussy. It's about our diamond dick, mother.
yo.
No. You don't say that shit now because you just admitted it. You want pussy. I'm offering my dick. I'm not going after pussy. That's the level we on. We ain't like you humans, dog, and it's okay. If you want pussy, that's fine. But don't sit here and say you want to learn a game thinking like that. Because
Yeah, so my best.
Oh, you got it, dog.
No, so this is what guys got to understand. I'll just use myself as an example. I have a mental checklist in my head.
Yes, sir.
Of how a woman needs to behave for me to continue to talk to her once I meet her.
Absolutely.
I have a mental checklist of how she needs to behave. That mental checklist doesn't change.
Never.
I don't alter it.
Yep.
I don't edit it. It's the same. It's hard and fast rules. Do's, don'ts, and deal breakers. I don't change it. So when I'm talking to a woman, based on how she's acting, right, how engaged she is when speaking to me, how responsive she is when I'm speaking to her, and just her overall demeanor, if she ain't moving, if that bitch even smack her lips too loud, I'm out. Right? If she move her neck the wrong way, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and bounce.
Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. So, but DeMarco, we got to continue with the show. We got questions, so we'll throw you back in, buddy.
All
right. Thank you for the call, DeMarco. Let's continue, guys. We got questions here. I ain't got our. Oh, he's gone. Let's grab these questions here. We still continue the show, guys. Just gonna answer questions. No, we're talking about solitude. So we're just saying that you need to. Okay. If you ever learn the game, you're gonna miss those days you had by yourself. Because like I was saying before, this is what they don't understand, Zag. Let's talk on this. So one of the biggest problems that my clients and my students are having, they're actually gamed up, Zag, is that I keep telling them, stop putting business on Front Street. And not just your business, but now that they're starting to get women, Zag, they post, these young kids always posting what they doing. And now they're starting to hear that. Now they're starting to see why they shouldn't post, because I keep telling them, you can't even post I'm going to the store. You can't post that you're at the mall. You say you're at the mall, you're gonna get a few women saying, wait a second, what mall are you at? I'll come see you right now. You get a few women, why didn't you ask me to go? I would love to go. We make a day of it. It could be a date. We can go shopping and we go eat at the mall. So you guys have to understand that when you get this game, women want to be a part of everything you do. And I know that sounds crazy for a lot of you guys, but everything. I'm talking about washing your car, Zag, going to the grocery store, walking your fucking dog, walking to the goddamn mailbox, any activity you want to do, they're going to get mad, upset, jealous, and all these things because they want to be a part of your life. And y'all guys don't see that right now. But you're gonna want to be, guys. Oh my God, you're gonna want to be. You're gonna hate your birthday. And I'm not saying you're gonna hate your birthday, Zach. But hey, hold on. There's our dog.
What's up? What up, Fifth? What up, Fifth?
Dog in the real motherfucking dog, 1950, man. He just dropped a great video on Travis Hunter, guys. Make sure you shot it out, man. Our brother from another mother, 1950. But you're gonna want days, Zach, and they don't understand this, that you want to be alone, dog. You don't understand. We're in sucker me season. If your birthday, question you got to ask yourself, all you guys, about solitude. Who am I going to spend my birthday eve with? Because there's going to be one that wants to spend the eve of your birthday to zag to come into your birthday. Then you're going to have women that want to take you out for birthday breakfast. Some may want to do brunch. Some may want to do lunch. Some may want to do dinner. But then it goes the same thing. Valentine's Day or Christmas or New Year, especially Christmas. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Then you have the ones that want to spend some part of Christmas Day, Thanksgiving. So you guys understand, these women are going to want your time unlike anything you've ever seen. But Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
No,
Shout out.
So we're talking about solitude. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Here's the thing. I'm my own best friend.
Oh, all day. Yes.
Not only that,
yes,
I'm my best lover. I'm my best lover. I'm all things to me. Yes. Right? So, and I said all that to say this. If I'm my own best friend, and somebody said it in the chat earlier, Elijah, somebody, He was talking about how a lot of people don't like to be alone because they don't like their own energy. The reason why a lot of people don't like to be alone is because they don't like themselves like that.
Yes.
And not only do they not like themselves like that, when they are alone for a long period of time, they have thoughts they don't want to think about. So they try to keep their mind busy.
Yes.
With being around people. So
Yes,
here's the thing. So if I enjoy, even in a relationship, Steve, I said my ex, when she would go out of town on business or to go visit family, she would be gone for like 7 days. And on day 2 or 3, she would call me, "You miss me yet?" No, I'm good. Well, I'll be back on this day. And I'm like, damn, so soon? Right? Like, can you stay a couple more days? That's how much I enjoy me time. So this is why when I tell you guys, I've never had my heart broke. I never cried behind a woman. It's because when a woman leaves, Steve, this is how I look at myself. When a woman leaves me, I look at myself and be like, it's back to you and me again. It's back to you and me again, like it's always been. Welcome back, buddy. It's me and you again.
Against the world.
Without missing the beat.
Without missing the beat, dog. But again, a lot of you guys, it's like you guys out here, Zach, they say like, I want women, right? They always say, well, I want a lot of women.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't handle a lot of women. You see what I'm saying? All right. You can't handle women and stuff like that. And dude, I don't know if you're trans or something like that, but you're talking like, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but can you please be quiet and listen or ask a question? Because we're trying to help people here. We're not here to entertain you, okay? So please just listen. We're trying to help people here. Let's get to this. We got a question right here. He said yesterday I got a woman's number. Why did you do that? Zach, how is it that these guys don't listen? Why do y'all fucking beg for women? You know, Zach, when you ask for a woman's number, do you know what you're telling her, E.T.? You're telling her I have low self-esteem and low self-worth. Please give me a chance. Stop asking for women's numbers and give them your number first. But look what he said. I wasn't straightforward, which reinforced what I even said. I'm just reading this shit right now at verbatim. So do I let her know over text or do I call her? E.T. call in because we don't even know what the fuck you want. What the fuck do you E.T. call in, man?
So let me say this. So E.T., I'm not sure if you're watching on Steve's channel. I don't believe you're on my channel.
He can't be on my channel asking me.
I don't. But I have a video I'm talking about stop skipping steps when dating. So this is what I mean by skipping steps. Why are you asking for, number one, you shouldn't be asking for a woman's number. Okay, no, give them your number and instruct them to call you, right? That's how you do that there. But whether you give a woman your number or ask for hers or whatever you guys do, why are you even exchanging contact information before you've had a moment to ascertain whether or not she's interested in seeing you again?
All right, we got a phone call. I don't think this is it. I think it's a fake call. Let me see here. I think it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. It's fake.
So let me say this real quick. So when you guys meet these women face to face, the last thing you should be thinking about is exchanging contact information. The first order of business is to make sure that she's a cool chick, she got some sense about her, but also whatever your plans are, if you want to take her out somewhere or for a date, whatever it is you're trying to do with her, let her know where your interest lies. Let her know what you want to do. And if she says yes, she's interested, then and only then do you exchange contact information. You don't exchange contact information and then later on try and call her up and offer a date. That's dumb.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's another block one. Let me see. Area code 470.
Hello?
What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Hey, what's going on with y'all? You know what I'm saying? Glad to be able to call in. My name is Ethan. I'm 22.
What's your question, Ethan?
All right, so look, what I want to know is just like, what do y'all think are the best ways to meet like new women that you can hook up?
Okay, Ethan, what is you're 22, right? And you're saying what is the best way to meet women so you can hook up? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ethan, 2 questions. What is 1 + 1?
45.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna hang this fucking phone up because I'm trying to help your stupid ass. What is 1 + 1? I'm gonna ask you one last time.
It's 2.
Okay, motherfucker. Why do you think I'm fucking joking with you? I'm trying to help you with some shit, man. Don't be fucking being a smart ass. Because you're the one that has the fucking problem. Now, the next question is why should a woman fuck you, Ethan?
I
mean, it's not an answer. No,
it's a real question, bro.
I asked you what 1 + 1 is. You said 2. So I'm asking you, why should a woman fuck you? You should give me a direct, straight laundry list of answers. Why should they fuck you?
Because I'm Ethan.
See, this is why you're not getting any pussy. You called us because you ain't getting any pussy because you're Ethan. And Ethan is a loser. Because you can't even answer that question.
No, I give my answer. Like, look, obviously we both humans. It's biologically we have.
Caller, stop, please, sir. I'm asking a simple question. You ask, how can you get some pussy? I'm asking you, why should a woman fuck you?
Because what you mean? Like,
Okay, call. I got him. We're gonna give you a chance. So Ethan, let me help you out. Right. So let me. I'll pass it to you. Just let me get this off. So you have to understand that when a woman decides to fuck a man, the last thing she want to do is have a bad experience. So why would a woman want to fuck you? Meaning, what would a woman get out of it? How would she benefit from experiencing that with you?
Pleasurable time. What you mean? Like sexual tension.
Oh my God, this can't be real. This is why they fuck us. This is why they fuck us, dog. Zach, this is why they get a pussy to us for free, dog. This is crazy. This motherfucker, dog. Can you articulate yourself without mumbling? Are you laying on your stomach? Are you laying on your stomach?
No, my phone.
Okay, are you on your speakerphone? Right? No, are you on your speakerphone or something?
Yeah.
Can you please get the fuck off that piece of shit phone and talk so we can hear you?
All right, Keanu, you can hear me good now, right?
Okay, sir. You're asking us, how can you? Now let's ask a question. You meet a woman, okay, that you want to fuck.
Yeah.
What are you saying to that woman? So's not an answer. No, I don't know. Stop it. Let's try it again.
All right.
No, wait. No, everything counts, young man. I'm trying to teach you something.
Yeah.
When you go, okay, what's your favorite fast food restaurant?
I'll say Chipotle.
Okay, so you know what you like at Chipotle, right? So when you get at Chipotle and they ask, can I have your order? What do you say?
I tell them black beans, chicken.
Okay, good.
Rice.
Okay, good. So we know that you know your order at Chipotle. Good. Now, when you see a woman that you are trying to fuck, what do you say to her? Or the last one. Let's say the last one. The last one you talked to. What did you say to her?
Verbatim. Tell us exactly what you said.
Hold on. And time out. The reason why you got timed out is because you probably said some silly, disrespectful shit. So please watch what you say, because the people don't play in here. Okay, go ahead. So, what did you say to her, sir?
So first, you know what I'm saying, I'll see her, I say, excuse me, let me talk to you real quick. And then I just apply pressure.
No, stop. Excuse me, let me talk to you for a second. And she says, okay, about what?
And then I'll just like, you look attractive, I just wanted to talk to you.
Okay, wait, what? Why? Okay, now you're showing that you ain't fucking. What is attractive of that woman? What's so attractive of? What do you find attractive?
Her cold coming, like really the face card. Like that's the first thing I see.
Right, but I'm saying, do you know how many women are told that silly shit you saying right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me say this real quick, Steve, real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I want you guys to know. I really want you to understand this. When you are a strange man approaching a woman and you're being nice and you're trying to talk and you're smiling, they already know you find them attractive. That's why you're talking to them. They already know that, right? So why that's you're being redundant by telling a woman I think you're attractive. I think you're pretty. I think you're beautiful. She already knows that. That's why you're in her face. But go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of my usual. Obviously, different situations. I
But
kind of
no, you shouldn't be different.
What do you
Okay,
think would be
okay.
better to say though?
Sir, you shouldn't be different situations. You should be one thought, one mind, one way. You should never change what you say for a woman. That shows that the woman has more power over you. So once you tell her she's attractive and you're kissing her ass and everything, what do you say to her next?
Then like she'll ask for my name, I'll ask her for her name, and I'll just be like, I'm trying to get to know you. Let me get your number.
Okay. Wait a minute, Steve. I got to back up. See, right there, that should never happen. Okay, let me explain to you, because I caught what you just said. When you first walk up to a woman should not be asking you for your name. Yeah. You should already be introducing yourself first and asking for hers. Okay, if she beats you to the listen. If she beats you to the punch where she's asking your name, that means you're talking too long without even having made a proper introduction. But go ahead, Phil.
So then what do you say then after you exchange information?
Then I'll just either talk to her for a little bit more, like
talk to her about what? Wait, hold on one second. I'm gonna time you out, and then next time I'm gonna kick you out. I don't give a fuck what you think is dumb. Don't disrespect the room, dumb bitch. Now I'm gonna time you out. Do it again. You'll get kicked out. Now go ahead, caller. Now, what is it? Okay, you're asking for a number, but for what? What do you want from the woman? Why are you asking for a number? For what?
I'm trying to have some fun with her.
What is fun? Okay, wait.
Bro, we're adults, bro. Go ahead and say what's on your mind.
Yeah, okay, gentlemen. This is why y'all wait. Y'all laugh at women by hitting the wall, but y'all are grown-ass people acting like you're in junior high school. You're a grown goddamn man. What do you want? What the fuck means have some fun? What, holding her hand? Playing jumping jacks? What the fuck? What is fun?
I'm trying to like beat it in.
Try to do what? What do you mean try to do what?
Bro, trying to have sex with her.
What? Oh, sir. Why is it that it is so hard for you to say I'm just trying to fuck? What's so hard with saying that, dog?
I mean, I just feel like that's kind of already communicated. Like,
well, no, it's not
communicated. No. Oh, let me get him. I got to get him again. Okay, real quick. Caller, real quick. I got you. Have you ever heard of plausible deniability?
Yeah.
No, you haven't. But I got you though. I'm gonna tell you what it is. So let's say I'm on a date with a woman, and I say, "Hey man, we should come back to my crib and just kind of kick it." Right? So let's say she comes back to my crib, and I try and make the moves on her. I try and and fuck her. What she can tell me is, wait a minute, what are you doing? And I'm like, what you mean, girl? I didn't say anything about fucking you. You said we can go to your crib and kick it. We didn't say nothing about fucking. I didn't agree to fuck you. So although she knows what you meant, she can use plausible deniability to say we never discussed that because you never said it and I never consented to this. Now she knows why you want her at the crib. She knows you want to fuck, but you never said it. You weren't assertive and transparent with what you really wanted. You implied it, but you never assertively stated it. But y'all got it.
Now, you're on the phone with her. What's the conversation like?
I'm just like, I'm trying to set up the link. So
by what? You're talking to her on the phone. Okay. Do you know her?
No, I was on the phone.
Are you basing off her look? Okay. What? Okay. So what are you going to do? You have your own place?
Yeah.
Come on, you know you live with your parents. You have your own place.
I recently just moved out. Like, I'm getting it set up.
Oh my God, 4 years, y'all kids, man. So, what is the conversation like? How you gonna get to fucking this woman?
So, say his first call, I'll also try to FaceTime her, and then I'll just like ask her some questions, like get to know it, like you said.
But why? Wait, that's not getting asking her questions is not getting to know her because I don't give a fuck about what she does for a living. That has nothing to do with fucking. What she's looking for has nothing to do with fucking. So why are you asking a bunch of boring ass questions? All you want to do is fuck. Why not ask for what you want, young man?
Yeah, I just want to fuck. But like,
I know that, but you're being disingenuous by asking her like relationship questions, and that's even relationship questions. But you're asking her shit like you really like or want a relationship with her. You don't want a relationship with her. You just want to fuck her. Am I correct?
Yeah, but you know, people say you got to make.
So
who is that? Who is those people? Who are those people that say that shit? Who are those people?
I mean, it's kind of common knowledge, but like,
no, it's not common. So you go to Chipotle and say, well, welcome to Chipotle. What would you like? Hey, what do you do for a living? What would you like to order, sir? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? That's what you're doing. So do you see now? Let me reinforce this. Watch this, Dad. Let me bring it on home. Let's say she wants to fuck you. Walk us through the moment she knocks on your door. Tell us what she sees. The minute the door opens up, give us a third eye view of what she sees when she walks in your apartment. Then you tell us what you do. So when she knocks on your door, because you want to fuck, and she steps in, what does she see?
So, you know, she knock on my door, I open it, I see her. Maybe
no, what does she see? Young man, listen.
Oh, what does she see?
What does she see? What is the setup?
Oh, it's just like obviously a couch, living room, TV, and then
right. The TV's on, right? And what is the TV on? You got Netflix on? What do you have on TV?
Usually I try to play some music. But
oh, music. What kind of music? Hip hop, twerking?
Not like the kind of set the mood.
What's the mood? What music?
Like freaky songs.
Like what?
Jack Queen.
Who?
Like Barney McBick.
Barney McBick. Who?
Like the freaky art. Like this is one J. Cole song called like Pretty Little Fears.
So you play J. Cole. You play J. Cole.
That's one of the songs in my playlist. Yeah.
Okay, that's really gonna get her pussy wet. All right,
okay.
So go ahead, Zach.
No. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Steve.
What's the move that you're gonna make? She's in the house. What are you doing and what are you saying and how are you moving to get to the sex?
Well, off like the introduction. Off as soon as you knock on my door, I'm already like basically trying to like apply pressure on her. Like,
what do you mean? What is applying pressure? You mean force yourself on her?
No, just like throw like subtle jabs.
Wait, slow jab. What? Like what? Nigga, like dog. Come on, man.
Flirt.
Give us an example of you flirting.
Say she give me a hug, I'll be like you smell real good. I'll probably like turn her around, make her do a 360, like tell her she look good.
And that's it?
I mean, that's just like the first level. If she tell me, be like, oh, you look good too, then I'll maybe like apply some more pressure, not kind of just build it up. Like,
what is this applied pressure? Oh, Zach, you got that. I don't understand what he means. It's applied pressure shit. Zach, you got it.
Okay. See, and that's that. You know the new lingo. You know from these youngsters, apply pressure. But see, here's the thing: when you're talking to grown men, you know, we got to articulate ourselves with words that you find in the fucking thesaurus and shit, right? Not in the ghetto Quran and shit. You know what I'm saying? So look. So my brother. Okay. So let me ask you a question, and this is a real last question. This is a real question. So the last woman that you approached, before you approached her, can you tell us what exactly was on your mind when you first saw her? What's the first thing that popped into your head when you saw her?
I probably said something like, "Dang, like she looks super good. I gotta go talk to her." Like,
okay. So nothing sexual popped into your head at all.
Oh no, it definitely did.
Okay, so the last woman you saw that you approached, tell us what sexually, and be very detailed, be very specific. What popped into your head sexually about that woman?
Well, I just kind of started like shaving. I just wanted like conscious
No,
imagine.
fam, my brother. We're grown ups, bro. Stop censoring yourself. Tell us exactly verbatim what popped into your head. Did you say, "Damn, look at them fucking lips, man. I would love to see that shit curled around the tip of my dick." What popped into your head?
Well, I just see her. I'm like I would enjoy like putting my dick inside.
Wait, what? Don't. Okay, look, man. Please speak up. You like that? I would do. Dog, you're a grown man. Dog, you get off your stomach and talk. Zach, no. Check Check the StreamYard private. StreamYard private. My bad. StreamYard private. So yeah. But young man, do you see why you're having the problems and issues that you're having? The reason why, because you can't articulate yourself sexually. We're talking, you're a grown-up. You still have junior high school mentality. You don't know how to set a mood. You don't know how to talk to a woman, and you don't even know how to fuck. That's why you're having trouble with women. Because the moment you walk up to her and all you want to do is fuck, but you turn out and ask questions like you're interested in her, you're coming off disingenuous, buddy. Okay, think about this. Your end game is you want some pussy, but you're giving her you human relationship vibes by asking, hey, hold on, wait, my girl, hey, Zag, this is why we want to put her on the roster. Yeah, this is what I like about. Hold on, caller. We just got to give props to our girl right here. You know what? I fucks with you. This is why I love women that do this. Guys, give us a second. She's always on time. This is Zach. This is someone that's acting like she want to be worth my time. Anyway, it's 11:11, ladies. All the ladies out there, it's 11:11. Wherever you are at, this is time to make your man wish. So go in your drawer, grab your dildo, your wasp, your butterflies, or your fingers, rub it 3 times, and make a man wish, and it will come true. Okay, caller, go ahead. Back to you, sir. Okay, I'll do it. I'll hit you. I'll do 11. Zach.
Yeah.
Okay,
I got you.
Okay, no doubt. So, caller, do you understand what we're saying, big guy?
Yeah, I understand something. I need you to articulate.
Let me say this. Okay, this is the reason why I asked guys very explicitly, when you first saw that woman, what popped into your head, right? And the reason why that's important is because whatever popped into your head, that's the type of energy you need to bring to that woman. Now, I'm not telling you to go up to a woman and say, yeah, when I first saw you, I saw that ass and I wanted to stick my dick in between them cheeks. I'm not telling you to go tell a woman that. What I am telling you is that sexual energy that you're feeling inside of your mind about this woman, when you step to her, have that same sexual energy. And this is part of having a mouthpiece, is you need to be able to take those sexual thoughts you have and articulate those sexual thoughts in such a way where it's not as crude and rough around the edges as it is in your mind, but it comes across a lot more smooth and well thought out and well intentioned. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll throw you back in, dog. We gotta continue the show, but we appreciate the call, okay, buddy?
All right, I'm done calling next time.
All right, but you got, young man, you gotta listen. Go back and listen, and please listen. You're in a grown-up world now, okay? You can't talk like you're in junior high school. You have to articulate yourself, okay? All right?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a good day, sir. We appreciate the call. All right, guys. Lines are open, guys. Y'all want to call in? Got a question? Put a Q. Wait, I see here, Zag. I was gonna show that, but no, I don't. That guy's full of shit. So let me see here. Let's see here. All right, so we're good. Yeah. So Zag's gonna be on for another 15. I'll be on for another 45, gentlemen. So if you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Gentlemen, we're talking about time. But Zag, the thing about a man that actually knows and understands time.
Yes, sir.
You're as a man, you're rooted in who you're rooted in, okay? And hold on, let me kick him out. All you Bob aficionados, please don't do that shit. So what we're saying, all you guys out here, what's very important is that a man doesn't waste time trying to please a woman are trying to fit into their expectations, Zag. And this is the thing that where we want to show you that where you guys are going wrong. The moment you guys talk about this bullshit, you're beautiful, you're attractive, and damn girl, all that shit, you lost. Because she doesn't, Zach, I don't understand why they keep telling these women this bullshit that doesn't carry weight.
Dawson. Dawson is funny.
Wait. We blocked this guy. Sorry, you're blocked. Let me kick you back out. He's blocked. All right, go ahead, Zach. You got it. Zach. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I think every guy needs to watch She's Gotta Have It, the movie and the series, so they can understand how women really be moving.
Why the fuck is he asking this stupid ass question?
I don't know. You need to be asking some questions about yourself so you can stop, getting fucked over on the pineapple show and shit.
Yeah, who is it? Dawson.
He's the guy from Canada, New York, or Niagara Falls.
He still doesn't listen. He still doesn't learn, man. You still don't learn, dog. You still doing the same silly shit. Talking about. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead with what you're saying.
Yeah. So let me move on from that. And I lost my own train of thought answering that stupid ass question. So look, real quick. I want guys to understand something, right? In our society, nobody's going to look out for you but you. Period. So you are responsible for any and everything that you want out of life, right? Even when it comes to dealing with women, you are responsible for that. Yeah, you can't depend on women to have your best interest in mind, right? Okay, I told you guys all the time, women are going to always prioritize themselves first. They're always going to do, and that's okay. They're always going to prioritize themselves, but you need to prioritize yourself and only deal with women who, although they are prioritizing themselves, it's in alignment with what you're doing, and it doesn't go against the grain.
Zach, we got 470. What's your name? What's your question?
What's up, y'all? It's Marcus from Texas.
Marcus, can you please get off your speakerphone, please?
I'm not on the speakerphone, sir.
Okay, just speak up so we can hear you, okay?
Okay, I will. Am I like loud and clear?
Sir, okay, what's your question? We hear you. What's up?
Okay, my question is, I had a situation with a woman earlier today, and I wanted to like run it through you guys.
Okay. What's the situation, buddy? You might have to ask more questions, but what's the situation?
So I seen this woman at Walgreens. She had like food in her cart.
Okay.
And I was shopping also.
Okay.
Oh.
And what'd you say to her?
Oh, okay.
What'd you say to her?
Okay, so I went to her, and I said, excuse me, really quick. I really just had to say something to you.
So you said, excuse me?
Yeah, like.
Okay,
like that
wait, sir, you know what you just said, hi. If you say excuse me, you said hi.
No, I only said excuse me one time.
Well, dog, you just, okay, wait, young man. Okay, listen, slow it down. We're going to take you for everything that you're saying. You said, excuse me to us. So can you please tell us what you said? And we're going to take you for everything you say. So please make sure you articulate yourself so we can help you. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
So you walked up to her and said, excuse me. Then what'd you say to her?
I said, excuse me. My name is Serene. I had to stop you real quick because you caught my attention. And then she said, she's like, oh wow, really? What she said after that? And then I said, do you have a boyfriend?
Why did you ask her that question?
Because I didn't really wait for her response.
Sir, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Do you give a fuck if she has a boyfriend or not?
I mean, I don't want to deal with women who have a man.
Wait, how do you know she? Okay, do you know some women? I've always told people this. Do you know why single women wear wedding rings?
No.
Because sometimes single women just want to fuck, and they need to separate the guys that want just to fuck a one-night stand versus guys that want commitment. The guys that want to fuck are going to bypass the ring and still go after her. We're just going to tell her we're going to have a one-night stand. You're not going to run behind me. You're not going to fuck with what I have or anything like that because you don't want commitment. What I'm saying to you is, don't ever fucking ask a woman, does she have a boyfriend?
Let me ask, caller. Let me ask you a question. Please be honest. So let's say you ask a woman, does she have a boyfriend?
Oh my God.
And she says, I do, but you know, he ain't got to know what you and I do. What are you going to tell her?
I'm gonna say I like the way that sounds.
See?
Wait, right. So does it matter if she has a boyfriend now, motherfucker?
No, it doesn't.
So then don't you ask don't ask the question ever again. Men don't ask.
Got him. Go ahead.
Zach, you got him, man. Shit, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all trying to act like y'all got morals and shit. Stop it.
Fucking moral shit, motherfucker. You don't give a fuck if she got a man. She gonna give you some pussy.
Yeah.
We know that. So then, all right. So we don't make convo. We make statements, asshole. Why are you making conversation, dude? You understand conversation ain't gonna lead you anywhere, big guy.
Sorry, okay. Could you say that one more time?
I'm gonna say one last time. You ain't listening to me. I'm gonna fucking get off your speakerphone, fuck boy. All right, goodbye. I'm hanging up on you, dog. Let's continue the show. I can't. I'm gonna let him go. I can't. It's
let me say something real quick. Guys, stop pretending. Oh, I can't fucking chick. I got a man. That's so wrong. Stop pretending like that's a thing for y'all.
Yes, they acting like they want pussy, but they acting like they care about your boyfriend and shit. Fuck out of here, man.
Let me say this: I have never asked a woman if she had a boyfriend or not.
Never have, never will.
And one, it's not any of my business. Two, that contract of faithfulness and fidelity is between them two. I'm just a third party. It ain't got shit to do with me. You know, that's between them.
Exactly. It's between them. Hey, gentlemen, I'm telling you, some women will say yes, and some women will say no based off of how they feel you. If they listen, y'all gotta understand, man. I keep telling y'all, emotional perfect pitch, Zag. If a woman recognizes you can't keep your mouth shut and you can't hold secrets, yes, I have a boyfriend, or yes, I'm married. Because let me tell you something, you ain't gonna fuck up what I have, and you ain't gonna get no pussy either, because you ain't gonna fuck up what I have. So
and respect it. If a woman tells you no, I'm involved or I got somebody, respect that shit.
Respect that shit. This is
but if she tell you, I mean, I got somebody, but wink, wink, you know, he ain't gotta know. Shit, this
is what he said. I'm trying to have conversations.
Yeah, like come on, stop. Like, come on now, like. Stop. See, the reason why guys lie to women is because you started off lying to yourself.
Exactly.
That's where you lied to yourself. So, of course, if you can't be honest with yourself, you can't be honest with the women you're dealing with.
And that's why you ain't getting any women. I'm starting to have motherfuckers. Hey, man, nobody talks that way. Nobody talks that way. There is no such thing as that, okay? So I just want to let you guys know at the end of the day, that everything you say shows a woman what you're not what you are, but what you're not. That shows, because this is a sex show, that a lot of you guys cannot fuck. You have no experience with women, and you couldn't even make her pussy wet if you threw water on that motherfucker. So hell, here we go. We got a question here.
they can have a balloon fight with a pussy and still can't make that motherfucker wet.
All right, if a woman asks when I'll be back in town, I said February next year. She says that's a long time, not even Christmas. What about Hunter? Call in, Hunter. This is what I don't understand about you motherfuckers, dog. Hunter, call in. Come on, man. I always give you the answer, man. How do you miss this shit? This is why, gentlemen, there's always game in everything, dog. Oh, this is the guy that's blocked. Let me hang up on this. It's a block guy. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out there, Hunter, call in, big guy, because what I'm saying to you, man, is that but this is why y'all don't know how to fuck. Hunter, if you're out of town, which is cool, this is why we tell you get on Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, or Instagram. Just because you ain't there with her doesn't mean you can't get her to play with her pussy. Just because you ain't there with her doesn't mean she can't send you videos of masturbating or her taking showers. I don't understand, Zach, why these guys out here
Is that his girlfriend or something? Or just a chick he fucking with?
He said a woman. I guess he said a woman. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, even your girl. I'll take that back. A woman. What the fuck does it matter what the fucking woman's saying? He said a woman. So are you woman?
I mean, this woman that you're, bro. Y'all need to be clear and concise with what you're saying. Is this a woman that you've been having sexual relations with?
No, Zach. It's a woman who asked will he be back in town, and he thinks that the bitch likes him. Gentlemen, just because a woman asks if you're in or out of town does not mean she likes you, Hunter.
Yo, hey, Steve. If a woman asks me that I ain't fucked, and she asks me, so when you gonna be back in town? I'm like, oh, you want a brother to make a house call? Oh, I'm feeling that. Well, look, I tell you what. Upon my return, I'll come by and add you to my to-do list. How'd that sound?
Wait. Are you in town when a woman asks when you be back in town? See, that could be another thing, Zach. Because
that's what I'm saying. We need more information. We need to know this.
Because if you're in town and a woman is asking when's the next time you'll be back if you're in town and she's asking if you're gonna be out of town, then why aren't you trying to? I don't understand. She doesn't want to fuck you. Because if the woman is next to you and you're in town, don't you think we can get a room and we can move some furniture before you leave out of town? So Hunter, she is just a friend. She sees you as a brother, and she does not want to fuck or suck your.
You know what? Yeah, because if you're visiting someplace and you met her, like let's say you're from fucking Wyoming or something, and you're in New Orleans, right? I know it's a culture shock for y'all motherfuckers. It's a culture shock. You know what I'm saying? They went from horses to rats and shit and alligators. But let's say you're from Wyoming and you're visiting New Orleans and you meet this woman and she's asking you, so when you coming back to New Orleans? You can be like, wait, hold on. Let me go. Wait, hold on. If you want, I can leave you a little something to remember me by. Right? Something to hold you over until my return. Right? We could do it that way. But go ahead, Phil.
Yeah. So what I'm saying I think is a case of a person that thinks a woman likes him because she's asking when you will be back in town. And the fact that you don't know what to say back shows that he doesn't want to fuck you, Hunter. Wait. Gentlemen, please, can we just have please, okay, listen. Women are hired and paid for you grass-eating lions. They want to make sure, and I think this is a prank call. Hold on, 867, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello?
Okay, goodbye. I can't. Motherfucker, I think you're a prank call. Anyway, like I was saying, gentlemen, they are hired for you losers to think that you have a chance to fuck them by doing the thing that women never did to you in high school, and that's talk to you. When a woman talks to you, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Hello, doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. How are you doing? Doesn't mean she wants to fuck you, Zach. Hey, when will you be back in town? Doesn't mean she wants to fuck you.
No, that don't mean you want to fuck. Especially because we don't know. You could have took her to an expensive dinner. And she want to know when she going back to that restaurant. Because in her mind, she's like, I have no need to go on my own because when he come back, I'll just have him take me again. So we don't know why she asking that.
When she says you look nice in that outfit, means she doesn't want to fuck you. Your haircut looks nice, means that she doesn't want to fuck you. So please get it out of your head, guys, because I just noticed that because I know you're about to roll. He just showed his cards. He's saying, what do I say back?
Not even Christmas yet. What do I say back? And she says, that's a long time. It's not even Christmas yet. Like, this is a long time. All right. Well, and my thing is, and then here's the funny part, Steve. Here's the funny part. He could have hit him with like, hey, when I came into town, I realized there was an airport here. You know what I'm saying? By all means, you can Uber your ass to the airport, catch a flight to where I'm at.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You,
yeah.
you ain't, baby girl, you ain't gotta wait for this dick. You can hop on a flight and come get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Hey, guys, women travel, guys. Don't get that shit wrong. They'll travel for some dick. But
Yes, they will.
yeah, but Hunter, she ain't traveling for your dick. You ain't gamed up. But Zach, I know you got to roll. I'll get you in 30.
All right, brother. I'm a holler. Peace.
All right, guys, we got 30 more minutes. Guys, got a question? Go ahead, put a Q in there. We're chopping it up. We're talking about time and respect. Lines are open. Then we'll have a show tomorrow before we do the pineapple show. But gentlemen, let's talk more about your time, gentlemen. And most of you guys don't understand that for your time, your value, and everything in between has to align with your standards, gentlemen. Your standards, okay? And we never chase a woman's approval. It doesn't mean we take things from them without their permission. What we're saying is we don't seek external validation, okay? Because a man internally is validated to himself. And you never waste time, gentlemen, because remember, gentlemen, most of you guys waste time on two different levels. That's what we're showing you today. It's not just sitting there with a woman saying she's wasting my time, I'm going to get rid of her. You got to realize how much time you're wasting yourself. And because if y'all guys think about this, and wait, no, hold on. Wait, baby girl. You're saying not all women travel for no man. Let me tell you something, baby girl. Then you haven't met a real motherfucking man. I didn't say all motherfucking men. I didn't say all men. You gotta actually meet a man to understand where I'm coming from. And I think you're a woman. But motherfucker, when you get around a real dick and a real motherfucking man, you'll travel for his ass. Or guess what? You don't travel, you'll just get replaced by the one that will. The end. Anyway, like I was saying for all you guys out there, what y'all not understanding is that most of you young men today have wasted. And we're in the 12th month and 11 days in, because I always mention the 31st of 2023. Right, look at all the time that you've wasted right now doing nothing with your lives. All the time you wasted listening to bad content. All the time you wasted listening to Looks Maxing and Riz, Handsome Man Gaming, and any other goofy ass word they came up with because you wanted some pussy and you didn't realize it. How much time you wasted in the gym trying to work out thinking that if I get a body that I think a woman wants, she's going to fuck me. How much time have you wasted hanging out with women? How much time have you wasted texting women that ain't trying to fuck you? They just chit-chatting with your asses. So what we're saying to you guys out here, most you guys are wasting time here first. You have to draw a line in the sand and stop wasting your most precious asset that you have, that once it's gone, you can't get it back. You cannot get back the wasted time that you had. The time that you're wasting right now, gentlemen, you cannot get that back. And this is why you have so many problems, because time is going to allow you to set a boundary, because I'm not wasting my time. But remember, gentlemen, we cannot mix pussy in to what we're saying, because it is not up to you to force a woman to fuck you, manipulate her, lie to her, deceive, or be disingenuous as trying to be her friend or her fucking buddy. You have got to have a standard saying, look, listen, I need to know where you're moving to understand my time, right? And the only way I'm going to understand what you're moving and how you're moving is to stop listening to what the fuck they say, gentlemen, because they can say anything to anybody. Like, write this shit down. They can say anything to anybody, and y'all have got to stop accepting fucking words with no action behind it. Think for a second. If she's interested in you and she doesn't send you photos, doesn't want to spend time with you, is she actually interested in you? If she says, I'm catching feelings for you, I care about you, I appreciate you, and all this other fucking silly shit without a goddamn action, is it really true? No. We have got to stop taking what women are saying as truth. And I'm not calling them liars, but they're kind of Pinocchio in this shit a little bit. Because when a woman wants to fuck with you, she will move heaven and earth to get on that dick or to spend time with you or to see you because she wants to feel you in her arms. She wants to feel you touching her body or face. She wants to look at you, feel your kisses and feel your touches and whispers. So why would you guys accept, I'm thinking about you, I miss you, and things like that? Let me grab this question. Call, excuse me. 601, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, this is Tony from Meridian, Mississippi.
What's going on? Hey, I didn't even know there's cable. Is there cable in Mississippi, brother? I'm just fucking with you. What's going on, Mississippi? I just fucking with you, Mississippi. Do you know when I was a kid, only way we talk about Mississippi, we could say MISSISSI, humpback, or some stupid shit.
The crooked letter.
Yeah, crooked letter. Yeah, that was in like the 4th grade. I didn't know. Only thing I know about Mississippi is like in the heat of the night or some shit like that. I don't know shit about Mississippi, but anyway. What's going on, buddy, from Mississippi? What's up with you, brother? What's up with you?
Look here, dog. This is I got a question about the core, right?
Yes, sir.
I want to just I want to tap in and make sure I'm doing this thing right.
Now we can't talk about we can't talk about that on the front end. That's got to be a coaching call, but we can talk about it in the essence of time or something on the outside. So what's up? Yeah, you can't talk about product. We can't do that. We discussed that on the back end. But what else can I help you with?
Well, I kind of just wanted to. I guess I can't talk too much.
Okay,
about
well,
it.
Get at me on the back end. No Diddy.
Yeah,
we'll discuss it. Okay, my brother. Hey,
I'll talk to you soon, dog.
Hey, make sure you open the window because I think that's the best way you get the reception in Mississippi. Now I'm just fucking with you, dog. You don't fuck with you. I'm fucking with you, dog. All right, man.
Talk to you back here, man. All right,
Mississippi. All right, Mississippi. Hey, that's how they talk. Mississippi. Hi, Mississippi. Hey, Coder. What you doing over there? God damn it, I'm going to get me some catfish today. All right, anyway, getting back to y'all saying, guys, get your crowns out. We ain't got much time, so let's chop this up. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, win a game, and this is what we're going to be doing for 2025. We have got to force action out of the woman, not sex, but literally action. Do not accept her fucking words anymore. If a woman is asking, I keep pushing this, if she's asking you how you're doing and not giving you why she wants to know how you're doing, because I want to see you. How you doing? I'm free this weekend. How you doing? Hey, what is your schedule looking like? Because I like to see you Friday or Thursday. I got to work. I got to do my gym work. I got to work, and I have some free time. We always demand, gentlemen, that for a lot of you guys, we've got to get some action out of the woman. Action. Action is going to be truth. Y'all are too ignorant right now, not learning women play games. But with that, as you guys learn how precious your time is to yourself, gentlemen, you've got to know the ultimate demonstration of your power as a king and an emperor. The ultimate demonstration, gentlemen. The ultimate demonstration, gentlemen, is walking the fuck away from a woman that is wasting your goddamn time. Even if you're close to getting that pussy, guys, please trust me on this. Even if you're close to hitting that ass, spreading those butt cheeks, pulling her hair and spitting on her, whatever the fuck you do. If she wastes your time, walk the fuck away. Because if the woman is not meeting your standards, you remove yourself from the situation without hesitation. This decisiveness, gentlemen, it earns respect and admiration, but it also shows women that I will not tolerate mediocrity, disrespect, and someone who feels like they can waste my fucking time because they waste everybody else's time. Gentlemen, please understand this, not understand this. Every woman out there, in their head, they think their pussy has value because the 98% of the grassy lions have put their pussy in a position of power. And I'm being honest with you guys. So all these women that you're going to run into are going to feel like their pussy is so valuable, they get to dictate the pace in which you move. And what they do, because they're in power, is they take the pussy away from you. Make them mad, they take the pussy away from them. If you don't follow their rules, they take the pussy away from you. So why can't you do the same thing, gentlemen? Why can't you have the power of the dick and say, you're not special? I'm special. And guess what? It's not that I'm being mean. It's that I love myself enough to walk away from somebody because I command respect and I demand to see it through action. Fuck those words. We cannot look at a woman's words anymore. Y'all are too busy doing that all for the last year or 2 years or 3 years. You allowed women to just send you crumbs. Like they it's like if their pussy is a cake, they just taking the crumbs and just doling out little pussy crumbs to you motherfuckers. Listen, gentlemen, action. We got to see action. And when I say force action, you must always force action when action is not being or coming your way. Listen to what I'm saying. You've got to force the action. And the reason why we must force the action is because our time is everything. And we don't like to waste our time. We force action to see what she actually is moving. But you cannot, listen, gentlemen, I keep pushing this to you guys. We can't ask and force her to fuck you. That is not the action you can ask in the beginning. As I always say, you can't ask that action. You cannot ask that action. You can't. Because at that time, you don't have trust in that woman. That woman doesn't trust you. There's no emotional trust and sexual trust. So you can't ask for the pussy. Now, you can ask, but you'll probably get turned the fuck down and you never hear from her. But you can get an idea, someone moving towards giving you some pussy by how they move and how they operate. And if you guys just take a moment and do all these things that I'm showing you, okay, this is why it's very important to know this, because if you can't see yourself as an opportunity, because gentlemen, every human male and grass-eating lion and these fucking humans that scurry this fucking rock have put a woman in a position where she feels like her pussy is gold. She feels that she's the opportunity, which they're allowed to feel until they meet us. The guys in this room, not the ones outside of this room. You guys should feel like when y'all learn this game, learn how to fuck, learn how to talk, learn how to be sexual, learn how to be sensual, learn how to be romantic, learn how to be smooth, learn how to be seductive, learn how to be nasty, learn how to be naughty and kinky and all the things that we teach you. Your presence alone should be a gift. 520, what's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up? 520 going once, 520 going twice.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Randall.
Okay, goodbye. All right, as I was saying before to you guys out there, what is very important here is that you should feel this way before you even get out of your fucking bed. And when you don't move this way, that your presence is the gift. That means not just your dick, everything about you. What happens is this belief that you have in yourself shapes how you interact with all the women out there. When you walk into that room, again, we don't seek validation. Okay? They're going to feel your energy because I'm telling you, gentlemen, you can use emotional perfect pitch to your advantage. It's the greatest disadvantage when they recognize femininity in you, but it's your greatest asset when they recognize masculinity in you. He only knows how to operate with an individual who is feminine. These women out here have game. These women are the masters, the goddesses of goddesses and the queens of queens when it comes to fucking emotions. So if you are moving the way they know everything about, then you're fucked. Because not only does she know what you're doing, how you're doing it, why you're doing it, they are so cold with this shit, guys. They already know where you're going to go and how you're going to move there. They know every move and every detail and how to move you there before you even recognize it. Now, I'm not going to lie. I will give women that credit, but I'll tell you this much. When they meet our kind, shit changes. There is no playbook on a man. But what she's going to know is that she knows that she has to move different than an emotional male versus a man. She knows a man's going to come with assertiveness, dominance. He's going to be clear. He's going to be concise. He's going to be transparent. But the difference is his expression. He's not going to be thirsty, desperate, needy. He's not going to ask for pussy, beg for pussy, lie to her, be nice to her. What you see is what you get. But gentlemen, the reason she can't see the motherfucking man going after pussy is because the man is saying, what are you going to do to get on this dick? Changes everything. See, most of you humans, you guys, everything in your life is just pussy, which triggers your fear, Santa Claus, your anxiety, Santa Claus, rejection, Santa Claus, worry, Santa Claus, and all these fucking mythical things you put in your head that we call Santa Claus. So when you're doing that, she can recognize that if I give you the pussy, you wouldn't know what to do with it, because it's not even, gentlemen, to these women, it's not giving you the pussy is the problem, because they'll fuck you. That's not the problem. The problem is the aftermath of what happens if they give you the pussy. Why can't he leave me the fuck alone? Why is he so insecure? Why is he so fucking needy? Why is he stalking me and shit? Can't I just go out my door without him trying to browbeat me, call me whores, sluts, try to fucking slut shame me and everything? Gentlemen, it's not the fucking. It's not the fucking. No, hey. Sorry, AJ. AJ, I got to give the secret out, AJ. I got to give the secret out. Hold on, AJ. Gentlemen, it's not the fucking. It's the aftermath of the fucking. Can I get this guy a little bit of pussy, a little bit of dome, and we just chill? Like, let me live. Let me go out. Why you gotta cuff me? Why you have to be my shadow? Why are you questioning where I'm going and what I'm doing and who I'm doing it with? Like we fucking, bitch, I'll just give you some pussy. See, y'all can't do that. But when I'm saying out here for you men that learn the game, there's no playbook on diamond dick, because the dick is saying, look, I know how to make that pussy purr, and I don't even leave the hands on her. I can use my mouthpiece to turn her on, because guess what? The way I talk to her, she's going to love the interaction we talking. Boy, I'm going to keep that shit so lingering. After I get off the phone with her, she's still going to be thinking about my motherfucking ass. Guys, how you know? They won't tell you in the beginning, but after you get that ass, they'll be like, baby, I'm going to let you know something. You know, from the first moment we started talking, baby, I've been thinking about this moment. Oh, God, I'm glad it's here. And then it says that or her masturbating. Guys, women love to get at us because they know that whether it is her sending you an ass picture, titty picture, pussy picture, masturbation picture, a picture of her in the shower, her playing with herself and recording her masturbating and have the orgasm, whatever it is, she knows with us that once it's over, we're gonna back up. We're gonna leave her alone. Go about your merry way. Now, what y'all don't understand is they want more because they become addicted to the dick, and the dick is not actually the dick. The dick. They get it connected because it is more of an emotional connection that is deeper than reality from the conscious and actually subconscious. So what we're saying to you guys out here, the more you allow them freedom, which is we're the only ones that teach it. I promise you in 2025, we've been pushing free will forever. I've been pushing free will since the 90s. I promise you in 2025, some of the content creators are going to start stealing our shit using free will. Watch this. But they're not used to somebody saying, date other people, see other people. I'm on your team. If you want to find happiness, let's find you your guy. Hey, I'm on your side, girl. Go find your guy. I'm not your guy. I'm just the dick that you get to have when you need me. But watch this, guys. Because y'all think dick. No, motherfucker. I am all things. I keep telling you, you should be the Walmart of sex. You have access to me in a way you'll never have it in a man. That's why I teach y'all this. What happens when she's having a bad day? She can access me. When she wants to laugh, she can access me. When she wants to smile, she can access me. When she's missing me and she doesn't want me to know she's missing me because she doesn't want to give the power away, I still give her access to me in a way that the average man doesn't. And that is why she wants me to be in her life, because she doesn't want to lose the one person out of all the guys that's trying to fuck her that will not be insecure, not mad, won't yell, won't scream, won't get angry, and just say, when it's time to go, you can go. Guys, there are going to be times where these women out here are going to say to y'all guys out here, look, Steve, I got to talk to you. And they'll cry and all this other stuff. I don't want you to be upset. And I don't want you to be mad. I think I found my Mr. Right. I mean, I just don't want to lose our friendship. And you know what we do for you motherfuckers? We tell them, listen, I won't bother you. Do your thing. And they'll get mad at you for that. Listen, if you found your Mr. Right, you don't need me in there, because you're not going to be you're never going to be happy, or you never will be happy, because her happiness is going to be connected to me anyway. That's just how it is. But go find and be with your Mr. Right. And they always come back, because their Mr. Right is always Mr. Wrong, because once the fucking other shoe drops and the mask comes down, they'll realize that nice, sweet, kind gentleman is nothing but a fucked up ass individual who's either abusive, insecure, needy, desperate, and he's gonna fucking handcuff her. And they'll be like, damn, man, I wish I listened to you, Steve. I know you taught me, you told me to watch out. I know you taught me to ask these guys, but I thought he was the right guy for me. And they always find out that these guys are all fucked up. This is why I keep telling y'all guys, if men ruled the world, there would be no such thing as the news, because there would be no crime, there would be no abuse, there would be no hitting women, hurting women. Fuck, I don't even know if the police would be around, because they wouldn't have to have crime scenes of guys who get mad at their women and do harm to them like you always see on TV. But that is the comfort that women get in a man. It's just the thing that they got to come to grips with is that you can't have all of his time. But that's the beauty in time, gentlemen. When you know the game and you know what you're doing as a man, the time you spend with her is worth its weight in gold, because every minute, gentlemen, let me show you how cold it is. You're going to get to a point, gentlemen, when you get in this game, that your time is so special to the woman. The moment you meet her, she's missing you. I miss you already. Wait, we just met. We just met. We just like, I just got here. No. Because I know that I'm going to have so much fun and I'm going to enjoy you so much that I know it's just going to go fast. It's like, it's going to go like that, man, because they lose time. They feel like the only woman in the world. And that's why they have no problem sharing us with other women. And I know a lot of y'all think that's crazy, but I'm telling you, women, the worst thing a woman can be involved with is a single guy. And every guy that they're involved with that is single, you know what they end up realizing? Now I fucking know why you're single, because now I know what you really fucking are. But with a man, you see what you get. I'm going to tell you what it is. You're going to know with me, this is who I am. What are you going to do? Well, I don't want to be a notch on somebody's belt or whatever they say. I never said you were going to be. When did, and watch this, guys. This is how you fuck them up. When did I say you can never get this dick anyway? Wait, what? Oh, that might went over your head, guys. Let me show y'all some game. Listen to what I'm saying. Gentlemen, if getting to me, a man, right? Okay, let me lace y'all in this game that y'all don't understand. Let me show y'all. And what I'm saying is not some smooth shit that you say to a woman. What I'm saying to you guys is this is how a man moves, okay? So what I'm saying to you, let me just switch this up because we're almost done. What I'm saying to you guys out here, that this is how I operate time, right? This is what I learned at 9 years old when I got into the game to operate my most precious asset in the world, which is time. So let me pull that up. Let me see. Is it going to pull up? Hold on. Let me see if it's going to pull up. I don't think it's going to pull up. Is it? Okay, there it is. So my most important thing. So what I learned is that a woman has to be worth things. Yes, she's worth my curiosity, but what is she going to do to get my attention and be worth my time, be worth my respect? And then if she's lucky enough, get my dick. So when a woman says to me that I don't want to be a notch on your belt like all those other women or whores or sluts that she would say I'm seeing, who even said you can get this dick? And that, gentlemen, I know that that's some smooth shit to say that'll fuck them up, but it's true. You can get my dick just because, gentlemen, how many times we keep telling y'all, guys, I know y'all don't believe this shit, but a lot of motherfucking guys who have game, man, they turn pussy down. Man, I'm not gonna tell you, I'm gonna just say one of my boys. I'm not gonna tell you who, I'm gonna tell you some of my boys. One of my boys right now, man, he's got women just mad at him. Like, can you come see me? I just want to suck your dick today. Can you come see me? I just want to fuck you today. Can I just suck your dick? And one woman said, my boy, when we were dying laughing, she said, can I just suck your dick and cuddle with you? And he is dying laughing. And these are women that have tons of guys after them. See, y'all guys think that women don't move this way because in your reality, you can never, ever know a world where a woman is getting frustrated because you ain't giving her any dick. And gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you. When you have diamond dick and your time is important, there's so much value in you. Guys, it's just like a diamond. We know it's a fake piece of glass, right? We know it is. But the difference between a fake piece of glass diamond and a fake piece of glass cubic zirconium diamond, they're both the same, gentlemen. The only difference is one is being withheld from the marketplace where one has easy access to. Think about all these women. D-Money, I'll get your question 1 second. What has the world trained these women to do, guys? Just think real quick before I answer D-Money's question. The world has trained all these women that things that are withheld and people don't have access to have worth and value, and that includes your motherfucking dick. If you're giving it away for free, there's no value in it because a woman doesn't want a dick every woman has access to. Now, a woman knows a man who doesn't give his dick away, but what makes her jealous and curious is because she's wondering why a lot of women want that dick versus a guy giving it away for free. Let me get this question before we wrap it up, guys, because we got a show tomorrow and the Pineapple Show. So what does it mean when a woman cries when you leave her? I've been having my way with the game so far with y'all advice. D, what I'm saying is that's part of the game, dog. They're going to cry. They're going to feel some kind of way, but you got to be able to handle emotions, D. And this is where you're lacking in the game. Gentlemen, the number one thing that y'all got to do is you got to learn how to manage emotions. Women are going to have ups and downs. They're going to miss you today, love you tomorrow, be jealous of you, territorial. They're going to cry. They're going to get quiet. And you have got to manage emotions. So you cannot be emotional trying to handle a woman's emotions, D-Money. So you got to understand Why is she crying? You gotta, dog. You don't just walk away from a woman that's crying, dog. It's communication, dog. You can't read her mind. And sometimes they cry because they miss you. Sometimes they cry because they miss you. Sometimes they cry when they see you. Women cry for a whole different reasons. You see what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I kind of figure he kind of capping a little bit. Yeah, I got it, dog. I'm not gonna say he is in the game. I guess he's kind of learning. I don't know if you're not a student of mine, but what I'm saying to all you guys, okay. Wait a second. It's the same way around. It's the same way the other way around. What guy wants, what every dude can. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? What are you fucking talking about? You ain't getting the shit I'm talking, dog. You know what's crazy is you ain't living the life I'm talking about. So please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah, guy, you let him cry. But you got to let them know that your tears are not going to move me. It's nothing wrong with seeing what's wrong with her, big dog. Let her fucking cry. But don't you get all soppy because women know how to turn on the water wells. They know how to do gator tears and all that shit. So don't take a tear for a grain of salt, man. Don't feel bad if she's crying because sometimes they cry of joy. Guys, I don't think y'all know this. But some women will cry after an orgasm. Is that bad? No. So sometimes crying is not a bad thing. Okay? That's what I'm saying. It's all good, G-Dog. You got to articulate yourself, brother. I understand what the fuck you saying, dog. So, no, fuck no. Hell no. Let me end it with this shit. Gentlemen, don't ever fucking be friends with the food until you fuck. And even after you get done fucking, we're not friends. We're fucking. I am not your friend. I do not give a fuck how you're feeling unless you are under my program. And if you're not under my program, I don't give a fuck. That's not my job. Your job is to find a sucker that you can hang out with, use him for his time, and throw him away like a Tampax after you get done. But you're not doing that shit with a man, okay? Ain't no way we being friends with the food. Fuck no. Fuck no. Guys, you know who you're friends with? The man in the mirror. Don't be friends with that woman, but I'm not saying treat her bad. But we ain't friends. You need to establish a friendship with either my dick or my balls. That's the friendship you need to establish. But I ain't your friend because I don't care about you like that. And that's not me being mean. That's me being honest. I don't give a fuck about you like that until you give me a reason to give a fuck. All right, you cooking? All right, okay. Oh, you want to make a dinner for me? Okay. Oh, you bring some groceries over? Shit, all right, okay. All right, hey, I'm starting to feel it, okay. All right, you know what? You giving me a reason to care because you're bringing fruit to my goddamn throne and worshiping what I'm doing, okay? All right? I talk with baby girl. What the fuck are you talking about? What Clark lady? I don't give a fuck about some Clark lady. I'm not doing that shit. I'm here to talk about these guys to tell them to stop kissing your ass so they can get your ass for free. I don't know about some Clark lady. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Anyway, guys. So, guys, we got a show tomorrow. We'll kick it off a reaction show from Saint the Center that he did something really, really amazing. It was so amazing. I want to do a reaction from it. And then we'll have our pineapple show tomorrow at 8 o'clock East, guys. I appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourselves, gentlemen. Get at us at themandmindset@gmail.com, okay? And also get at our dog Carrie K. Zaggin as well. Man, here's a skill set. It's going to be at 8 o'clock East. Guys, subscribe to the channel. I got to create the thumbnail, and I'll put it out there so y'all can just subscribe. Make sure you hit the notification button. And make sure you get all the bell whistles because we always kicking out game all the time. So we got a doubleheader tomorrow. We have a show tomorrow in the morning time, somewhere probably around, I don't know, maybe 12 East or 1 East, somewhere between there. And then we're going to have a show at 8 East. So I'm gonna do something by myself and break down a reaction video from Saint the Center. He did a remarkable video, and credit is due. I want to talk about that. And we're going to talk about some of the red pill guys that were talking bad about Lucario. We're going to do a reaction on those two things tomorrow in the morning time. And then we're going to go ahead and now, hey, brother, hey, dog, I'm your uncle, dog. Just call me Unc, dog. Hey, dog, I can't take the place of the greatest man in your life whose DNA is running through your body right now. But I can be your your long lost uncle, okay? I'm at an age where I'm still on the precipice of old school. I'm like, come on, man. I want to get to old school, man. I'm just so fucking close at 53. I just need to keep pushing. But I can be uncle, man. You know what I mean? All right. All right. Oh, wait, is it girl? Wait, what is it called? Really? Really? Wait, what you say? Trend rails? Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. Was it hard to reach a place of not giving a fuck? Well, luxury. Here's the thing, baby girl. Here's the thing. I'll answer your questions. Y'all have a question, I'll answer it. So luxury, let me explain something to you. It wasn't hard. Okay, so luxury. So to understand me is to understand my father, right? And if you ever know my father, he's he was a ladies' man. He was a ladies' man, and he had personality. Let me see. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me show you the old man. I'll show you the old man. So this is the old man. So let me show you the old man. So let me show you the old man. Hold on a second. Save image as. So this is the old man, luxury. So so I didn't have to find love because my father showed me how to love my last name. Okay. So this the old man. So if you ever watch him, you'll see the arrogance from me because that's my father, right? Ted Williams. So my father, who's on Fox News, he does legal shit for them. He's just an arrogant motherfucker, but he was a ladies' man. He would always get so loving myself was learning from my father that I was a Williams above all things. Anytime I did something, I'm a Williams. I'm a Williams. So my father would always tell me how to love my name and who I was. So once I learned who I was as a man, it was then I had another father in my book. Wait, where's it at? Thought I had it. I dropped it. Well, in my book that has like 687 pages, I had two fathers. So my father taught me my name. My stepfather taught me about the villain. So I was a combination of two because I had two fathers. I had a stepfather and my father. So, but then I had a mentor that showed me to reinforce all those things that actually showed me the game and the not just loving myself, unconditionally loving myself. So once I was able to unconditionally love myself, luxury, my attitude and everything changed because the game changed me. The game changed my reality. It destroyed the guy that could get girls. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And that's the thing about it. And that's the beautiful thing about the game for many people that just don't understand. So if you actually learn, well, you can't as a woman, but when you learn the game, it just actually changes for you. And if it changes for you, then you will have a love, but luxury. Here's the good news, luxury. Wait, let me say it to you because you asked a great question. The beautiful thing about what I'm saying before I roll, luxury, is that if you, luxury, find a man, you will feel love for the first time. And through that man's tutelage, you will realize that happiness is not in makeup and bras and hairline, hair and wigs and mascara. you will see love in ways that you never had if you're ever around a man. So you can learn love as well. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so but anyway, so I just want to say I got to make sure any other questions before I wrap this up. Last round of questions before I wrap it up. Got a show tomorrow, so I just want to make sure I got everybody's questions because I don't want y'all to feel like I ignored you or anything. So, but gentlemen, we're gonna wrap this up. You got to set up the Pineapple Show. Got to set up the show for tomorrow and stuff like that, man. And you know, it's funny. You know, I keep telling y'all, guys, this person right here. This person right here is never gonna learn game. He gets kicked out. And this guy, which is crazy to me, Richard, it is crazy to me. Why? Because I'm about to kick you out, but why go to Google Gmail, create a brand new email to then have to wait to get a code to then log into YouTube and sign up, and then you have to click another button to get on there, and then you've got to find the show, and then you got to subscribe, only for me to kick you out 1 second. Why do that? I don't understand why they do that, knowing I kick him out in a complete second, where he's got to do the whole process again. He's got to keep coming up with names and keeping the process. Because I don't know, man. The game ain't for everybody. But anyway, it's for you. But guys, 2 shows tomorrow. We got y'all, guys. Please appreciate yourselves. And remember, guys, your time is not wasted. Do not waste it on a woman. If she's wasting your fucking time, remove yourself out of her life. Don't get mad at her. Don't get angry. Move on to the next woman. Yeah, Junie June, you're late, baby girl, because we out this bitch. And we will see you guys in the morning, man.